not as a druid.
But as a dog dad, he's doing great.
No, I like literally as your computer restarted, I was asking you how you felt about the things that Vpron was saying to you all.
They're for sure gonna prep me for more role playing in the future. Just to ask like what the heck some of these things they're talking about. Like now the party knows the Koha name for Kaya and Andre's oath and this Jazzeric guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are definitely. I was just like, fine, you guys are going to tell the party. I will. I was like, come on, what's the point of having all this backstory if you guys aren't going to share it with everyone?
Great. And I really think it just like fucked with everyone's mind just enough to throw them off their game at the start of their turn.
Right? I was just like, the one I'm going to throw at Ryan is mean. It's just mean.
Oh, and if his dice rolled the way they normally do, he would have just been ripped apart mentally.
Right?
But instead, his wolves were kicking so much ass.
Oh my gosh. Between you and Kelsey, God, I don't think she rolled below a fucking 15.
Only when she was trying to hit us.
Yeah, or on the intelligence save to fucking resist the spell.
Right.
But it was cool. It was a fun night.
Definitely.
Good. I like that Lucas got to watch a little bit of it because he helped me with some of the stuff. But like, I didn't get to use a lot of the stuff that we talked about, which was annoying.
Life of a DM.
You know, level 13 or 12, level 12 parties. They're really hard to DM for. I'm not gonna lie.
That's when you can just throw the whole book at them and just see what happens.
I mean, kinda. I mean, counterspelling you guys was a lot of fun because, like, those guys did like I don't know if I've ever used counterspell against the party,
right?
And they were just like, "Wait, what? His spell just doesn't work." I'm like, "Yeah." I tapped these 2 islands, and I cast counterspell.
It's an immediate interrupt.
or you know, I pitched this Stormcrow, force of will.
You just gotta put an anti-magic field on that ranger.
On Kaya?
Oh yeah. She was doing all the work.
She was doing a lot. Callista did surprisingly, like, not as much work as she usually does. But that's because she didn't have anywhere to hide. When she has nowhere to hide, like...
And also, she was stuck in the mouth of a T-Rex.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she was right in the middle of combat. That's not where she likes to be.
Also, BS on the rogue still being able to hide when their cover disappeared.
Oh, well, she was on the magic carpet and she was up in the air.
I know.
I was fine with it.
Like, clearly visible. Oh, look, the only person.
Well, I mean, like, her thing is, but like, I honestly believe, like, who would be paying attention to her? She hasn't been doing anything.
Archer that can randomly hit people.
Yeah. It didn't even give her any advantages, though, did it? Because she cast...
No, she didn't use it.
Because she cast the spell, right? So it didn't even matter?
I think because she kept using that
wand. And I'm not sure about levitate on Aarakocra.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, this motherfucker can fly.
Nothing
Can't
in the
they just
spell
push using their wings?
I think you can physically, like, you as the caster can move a person or object up to 20 feet, and you are controlling their momentum, no longer them in control of their own movement.
Okay.
By the levitation.
I mean, that's how I ruled in the moment. So, and it's fine. The commander removed the debuff, so it didn't even matter really.
My thought on that is that wording is designed for 98% of the races that don't have flight.
Right.
Right. That's why it specifically says you can move yourself if there's a physical object.
Yeah,
if
it
you
was
have
literally
wings, you're still flying.
It was literally only a problem
It's
because
not
it was
a
an
grapple.
Aeropostera.
Right? It's not a grapple. It's not a hold person. You're just lifting up something that can already fly. They should have just been able to go over and hit the
Yeah.
flying rogue.
Yeah, the monk ended up doing the most damage.
Punching people into the future.
Dude, that was cool.
Yeah, I was when I was looking at that, I was like, oh, it'd be really cool if that Aarakocra monk turned into Nightcrawler through the walls, being able to instantly access any point on that wall and use all their attacks on anybody they wanted to.
Yeah, one of my other favorite moments was using Bigby's hand to bitch slap Ramza through the wall. That was fun.
Did
That was pretty
the bard
awesome.
drop concentration on that?
He died.
Because I felt like he could have used it more.
I think he died the very next round, didn't he?
No,
Takaya?
he was like 2 or 3 rounds because he was up in the corner
Then
and everybody forgot
I
about
just
him.
forgot he had it up, honestly. No. Oh, no. Yeah, I just forgot he had it because
I was gonna say
thought-
because I was like, man, if you're doing that with Bigby's head,
No, I just forgot he had it because
I think that we never dropped a token for it or something like that.
Right.
No,
and
you just said
I
it.
think for a split second, I think I was like, oh, he's concentrating on the force cage now. But then I was like, wait a minute.
It's not concentration.
It's not concentration. So yeah, he should have still had
I would have
Bigby's
taken
hand. You're
Bigby's
right.
hand and put it right in the middle with all those wolves and just keep smacking them. Bah, bah, bah.
Yeah, or I could have even had Bigby's hand protect him from the
Could have
from
protected the
Kaya.
druid. Pick up the druid.
Or from
Cool.
the ranger. Because the problem was that she had the the friend from foe spell on her, or enemies abound. She had enemies abound on her, but she kept rolling to hit the fucking bad guys. It's like, God,
That would have
damn
been
it,
cool
stop it.
if you remembered to remember Bigby's hand, grab Kaya, and then move her to the
Yeah,
other side of the
point
wall
her
where
at
she
certain
couldn't see
enemies.
your people, and just put it with her with the party.
Well, I mean, I'm okay with how things are turned out because they do still have to fight a dragon after all of this. So I don't know how they're going to win that fight.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm in a super safe box where I can't be harmed.
Yep. And once Vipron's done killing all your friends, she's going to have her way with you.
She will be more than sated. Her bloodlust will have been quenched by then. She'll be like, I'm kind of over this killing thing. Somebody's got to tell their story, right?
Yeah, it's going to be Callista, but that's besides the point. All right. Hi, everybody. Sorry about hijacking the conversation.
All good.
I like listening to it.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Anything
Like
to
a whole
delay
new
the inevitable.
world.
Well, you could catch the VOD at twitch.tv/FlintFireforge.
Should do that because I've been listening. So I've been listening to a whole bunch of people who play Terraria, and it's just like when they don't have things going on, I don't know what to do because it's like I'm so used to having like background sounds. I'm like, so I can do that one on Saturday because none of them do anything on Saturdays.
There you go.
How I clean my house. I don't listen to music. I listen to random people talking all day.
I mean, same. I actually watched Critical Role the other day. I was like, I haven't watched Critical Role in a long time.
I started that back up recently too. The new one,
They're usually my background.
the
noise.
Mighty Nine. Yeah,
It's
because I was like, well, I do this all the time. May as well listen.
it's so crazy to me that their fan base has grown more during campaign 2 than campaign 1 because their campaign 2 characters are taking on like a bigger persona than Vox Machina, which is weird to me.
I know.
It makes no sense to me because I started watching Critical Role back in when they went to Craghammer. Like, holy shit, man!
Game.
Like first or
Yeah.
second episode.
Like,
And there was like a few hundred people watching it.
exactly. Like, I turned so many of my friends on to Critical Role. Like, it was crazy. And now, like, when the live feed goes up on Twitch, it's 60,000 people watching it. Flat number. It's crazy. It's like a television show at this point. It's more popular than a television show.
I wish I could
Their
see
animated
how many
series is
hours.
dropping this year.
Is it actually coming out?
I think so. 2 seasons of it.
That's gonna be. I'm gonna watch the shit out of
I'll
that.
be right back. My dogs are barking.
Uh-oh.
I need some Grog Strong Jaw and Scanlan Short Halt in my life. I miss Scanlan.
Right?
Scanlan was my spirit animal.
But I still love the moments where Sam just trolls the rest of the party.
Honestly, Sam's inspirations on Scanlan were the best part of Critical Role Season 1, Don't At Me.
So who would like to give the recap? What happened last week?
God, where did we start last week?
I don't know. I know where we end.
No, we started with Kevin last week, right?
Yeah.
With Kevin talking to Boyle.
Inside of exemplary execrables.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rafal was off on various shenanigans on his own. Like, let's see, what all did
You went to
Rafal
the
do?
Strider camp.
Yeah, he returned the body of Kindor Thok, and he went and
Phelan's.
saw Phelan to get. Yeah, very relevant. The
mistake.
bag of corpse
The
storing.
mistake.
You took Eric home,
I did. That was a fun
Hung
trip.
out with the peasants.
hired a stable master for the inn.
Yeah, Rafal was doing a lot of good.
Oh yeah, we released the tiny people.
Oh yeah, we
Right.
released the tiny people from the soul cage, and we
Fine.
fed them cake, and then we kicked them out. Rafal gave them each a gold piece and wished them on their merry way.
Shemesh got dimension door out of there.
Oh yeah, yeah. And Kevin and Thule.
Had to renegotiate everything because I didn't understand something, and I apologize for that.
Agrimar failed to get his harem started,
Aw.
and then stormed off in a huff and just left for the rest of the episode.
And Nari tried to prepare a nice family dinner.
And then, events
Kevin's
transpired.
And all in all, everything went to hell. Or at least-
Did we leave anything out?
Well, don't forget, Shrub is still there. Or, I
Oh,
never remember his
three
name.
of us are still standing in the room. Like Rafal, Nari, and Thule
Yeah.
are just like standing there with our
Mouth
jaws
hit
on
the
the
robot.
fucking
Staring
floor,
at each other like, what the fuck just happened?
just
My
like
robot's
waiting
still
for
there.
them to come back.
Looking at the bag Rafal has. What the fuck do you have there, Rafal?
I got it from Nari. I don't know. Ah!
Standing right here. I didn't give it to you.
I mean, Phelan. I got it from Phelan. No.
Also standing inside of the room with you guys is the old golem automaton that was Preston Brentwood's that followed Agrimar into the Phoenix Feather Inn.
Oh yeah, didn't Agrimar go to that tower, or was that the last?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and your camel is tied out back.
Yeah.
Good thing you're back for that, huh, Kevin?
Don't worry, I got a stable master.
Wait. Did we agree that the hell is after the 10 months of rest, or in the middle of the
It's
10 months of
That's
rest?
how it ends.
Or okay.
So,
End.
Okay.
as we flash back to an ever anxious looking Kevin and Thule having just agreed to meet with the thieves master Boyle outside in the back alleyway to trade some secret weaponry belonging to another thieves guild from overseas.
Sounds like fun. Oh, there's a map.
Oh.
Kevin and
What
Thule,
is that?
it is the early afternoon hours. The sun's still relatively high up in the sky as the two of you find yourselves making your way, just killing time at this point outside of the alleyway of the exemplary execrables, where Boyle told you to meet not more than 15 minutes from now.
You know, Thule, I'll never get over this air, this nice. I mean, it's not clean, but you know, oh man, you know, it's not hell, and I would prefer it for just a random thought I'm having right now, you know? Oh no. But Kevin is trying to attune to one of the items while noticing how nice everything is. And not
Yeah, I mean, nicest alleyway I've seen. Gambling hall, I guess.
yeah. I mean, at least there are no corpses after us. That's an
Uh.
improvement. Yeah. We're not really good at small talk, are we?
No, not really. We
No.
don't. Only thing we have in common is what, and that's like you can find that in common with just about anybody. I'd say.
I'm sorry you
anybody.
cut out.
Everyone steals in their
Yeah.
life, you know? That's like the
Everyone
only thing
does.
we have in common.
Speaking of stealing, I owe you, right? And I want to extend an offer. Do you want to you know, partake in the illegal side of things eventually?
Sorry, Rachel, I can't hear you.
Oh, yep, no, that's fine. I'm just saying, you know, I'm trying to fix everything. Do you eventually want to team up? Maybe do distracting and I pick everyone's pockets and we split the profits?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, 30-70.
30-70.
Okay, fine. You twisted my arm. 60, 40, 35.
How about 50-50?
Oh,
And I'm totally willing to roll to persuade her.
fine. You got a deal. However, I keep some of the potions because those seems really wicked.
Oh yeah, you can keep the potions. I have no
Okay,
interest.
I think this is the beginning of a good, somewhat partnership, but still
Not
friendly.
quite friendship.
Not friendship. Definitely not. No.
As Kevin and Thule discuss their new fun employment methods amongst each other, you start to hear a little bit of commotion happening on the other end of this alleyway. You can hear the occasional doors scraping open, boot steps moving to and fro, and hushed voices echoing down that back alleyway.
Is that from the tavern we just exited?
It does seem to be coming from the back alleyway adjoining that tavern.
All right. So, yeah.
As the two of you wait anxiously.
There's not much we can do. Trying to attune. Anything going on the rooftops? Anything strange happening?
Roll me a perception check. You hear the unmistakable sound of 5 sets of boot prints scraping off the stone in the back alleyway, no more than 80, 90 feet down the way. The occasional crack of a shingle tile as weight shifts upon it can be heard up above, as there's at least one lighter-footed individual on the rooftops nearby, and occasionally you catch the hooded glimpse of a figure peeking out from an alleyway opposite you across the street. A small little figure, no more than 4 feet tall, peeks out with the hood shadowed in your direction, but looking towards where you and Thule are waiting.
Does it see it's 4 feet like a child?
Very small.
Ah,
Like a child or a halfling or a gnome.
yeah, I forgot. There are a lot of tiny races.
Or a darrow. Or a fae. Or an imp.
Man. That does not narrow things down. Thule, let's just go further on into this. I don't trust being this much out into the open.
All right, after
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Into this way.
As Kevin completes her attunement
Oh, tight. Yeah.
shift to her new weapon. And you lose focus on the ring it was.
Yes. Ring of free action, I think.
Cool.
Right, and the alley that we're supposed to meet them is down here.
You can now, coming around that corner, see 2 individuals stand up ahead of you, kind of just patiently waiting at the far end. And upon spying you, wave you over, as one of them is slowly cutting slices into an apple.
Okay, Thule, if things start to go wrong and go south, the secret code word is apple. All right, followed by a wink.
Okay, got
Okay.
it. Apple blink.
Apple and wink. When you do that, just come close to me, and hopefully, I will fly us out of here, and we could just get the hell out, and hopefully not enrage anyone here. All right, got it.
All right.
All right, okay.
I mean,
Associates.
there's not much that can go wrong. You're just a weapon.
Yeah, I'm just showing. Yeah. We've got this. See that? Hello, gents. How's it going?
Suppose you're Kevin and Thule. Boyle's expecting you.
Yes. Yes, we arrived here exactly when we're supposed to. I've got the weapon. It was always attuned to me. I just wanted to enjoy this air.
So you're going to show us how this thing works?
Of course. Do you have anything to aim at?
Sure thing. And he looks over, and Boyle gives his head a slight nod before he gestures with the small dagger after biting a slice of apple off the end of it, pointing the tip of his blade back down the alleyway. He says, "Why don't you shoot the tiefling down there?" And you see a small hooded figure poke from around the alley corner.
Is the tiefling a part of this, or? Yep.
If you don't think you can hit him, hand it over.
No, I'll attempt to hit him. Is the tiefling's not the child, definitely not the child. Kevin will hit kind of 3 feet to the left of the tiefling, so in the direction, please stop meowing. In the direction of the tiefling, but just near enough to scare the bejesus out of this tiefling. So
All right, go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
Oh, this child. Oh, shit.
As you fire, are you adding any of the extra effects of the dragon's reach weapon to this attack?
No.
All right. So an ordinary bolt fires out from the end of it, sending a trail of flames in its arc as it fires up the middle of the alleyway and falling short of its target about 3 feet to the left. And the kid just kind of stands upright and steps away from the side of the alley.
Ah, shoot. Yep. Sorry, I think it just might be broken. Do you have any inanimate objects I can do? Or I can just fire at? Like a hay bale or... I don't know.
And
Is
if
there
all
some...
it does is shoot fiery arrows, I'm sure we could find an alchemist to do something just as suitable. So heads up, and he throws the apple, vaulting it up into the sky.
Oh, pew pew, pew pew. Gonna hit that and do some crazy... I mean, it's not spreading around a corner at this point, right?
It's up in the sky.
Yeah, so firing at it, I guess.
All right. As Kevin launches a bolt from the tip of this dragon's maw, it arcs upwards into the sky. And as the arrow makes impact with the apple, it detonates into a small cloud of flame, like a firework above the rooftop, sending a small quake of debris showering down below.
I didn't know it could do that. That's a bit more powerful than I expected. Oh no, this is bad. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no.
All right. Maybe you should have started with something like
Should
that.
have, but I didn't because that's that's kind of like a small explosion. That's not good. That's really not good. That's not good. That's really not good. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm in control.
So what else can it do?
Oh no.
Yeah, Kevin, what else can it do?
It can do I think that's all it can do right now. I think that is all it can do. I think I was here to demonstrate the threat that the Fey Fairies show go to your organization, and I think I've done that because that is an explosion right up there, and the amount of damage it can cause to your guild is just... it really is. So yes, please stop.
Yeah, all right, you got me. That was pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Can't say I've seen anything function quite like that wasn't coming out of the tip of some wizard's wand.
Well, the thing is, I'm not a wizard. I mean, anyone could pick this up and cause destruction upon your guild and the entirety of MistHaven where you live. That's what makes it dangerous. Anyone can pick this up. Please stop.
I think this should make an agreeable payment. I think Boyle will be most pleased with this. As he kind of looks over his shoulder up the alleyway, you see Boyle kind of rubbing his chin a little bit. You say many of these faux ferrets are equipped with similar gear.
So, maybe not the same, but definitely with the same impact.
There are more like that.
It's possible. Potentially. That's why it's important that we need to, when they eventually come over, get rid of the head of the snake so that way the organization just falters.
Kevin, you have my word that any such bounties put out on this imprisoned faux foray will never be claimed by anyone of the Vale, and we shall see to it that such word of these bounties is not spread amongst our ranks.
Could you potentially inform me who put these bounties on the faux foray?
I can say that I was the original purchaser of such bounties, not wanting other such organizations to begin to weasel their way into my city, but this is a bit more concerning than I originally anticipated.
Speaking of putting out bounties, I didn't happen to catch your name. I don't think we've... well, you know us, but we don't know who you are.
Call me Reese.
Reese. That's great. Reese, what is your connection with the Veil? What do you do?
I'm kind of like a middleman.
Huh.
Think about it like when you want something that the big guy to hear, come to me. No more direct contact.
Okay, so from this moment on, I should probably come to you than coming over to Boyle over there.
Precisely. Don't want anybody making the wrong conclusions.
Of course. And speaking of the middleman, you haven't heard any rumors about the faux fairies and how and where they are. Has their activity certainly has ceased for the moment, right?
I heard about a couple of people wanting to make sail on the first ships out of here, but given the severity of everything that's gone on, I wouldn't blame even the common folk for wanting to scram from this city.
Anyone?
I'd imagine those who stuck around after the Drake was defeated probably made their way to the shipyard to buy a passage elsewhere. Those
Any-
dumb enough to stick around the city, we'll root them out.
Are there any passages right now to Averston, or is that so far? Or they have to go to another port to go to Averston?
Depending on if they've got the right contacts, they may be able to make it out of the city.
Huh.
How do their connections run?
The faux fairies, well, right now in MistHaven, they're not exactly strong, but in
And are
Averston,
more coming here, or are they leaving?
it's possible that they're coming here. I believe that they're coming here. I have reason to believe that they have an interest in coming here.
And that interest is
A loose end that needs to be tied.
maybe you should see to that loose end before they make their way over.
Yes. I am trying.
If you're not comfortable with such a situation, I'm sure that an arrangement per your new association could be procured for a reasonable fee, of course.
Of course. Yes. And I think we need.
Kevin, you see his eyebrows kind of like indicate over towards Thule, like, and if the loose end is anywhere nearby, you need only speak up.
No. Rude. I did not no, that's not the loose
This
end.
is your chance, Kevin. Be done with her.
I could
The competition for Akramar's heart ends now.
No, that's not the loose end I was talking about. This new associate of mine, we have a mutual interest. And she has had no contact with the I can't even say the stupid organization I came up with. She's
The
not
faux
even
furry.
a faux fairies. Thank you. Faux fairies. She's never had contact with them, so she is not the loose end that I am talking about. This loose end is something that I know about, but I know that it's
Luckily for her, you cleared that thing up in an instant.
yes. Oh boy, God, yeah.
That would
But
have been quite the misunderstanding.
oh well, you know, uh,
But that's what the middlemen are for, to make sure that the conversation flows clean and true of its intended purposes.
But if you do hear any information about the faux fairies, can you possibly let me know?
You make residence at the Phoenix Feather?
I currently reside there, yes.
I'll send a few people to drop by if we hear anything.
Of course. Thank you so much, Reese Boyle. Thank you so much for giving me such a wonderful audience. You've been a gracious host. I don't know who those people are, but I can only assume that they are your son and wife and or daughter or husband over there.
You are more than welcome to assume whatever your mind allows you to. Ladies, have yourselves a lovely afternoon.
You
And he
too.
outstretches his arms for the dragon's reach. Says, always a pleasure doing business.
You too. Have a nice day. Friendo. Uh-huh. Kevin is going to give that man a high five and walk away. Very, very like power walking.
All
Are
right.
you giving him the dragon?
No. I don't know what he meant. I have plausible deniability right here.
That's what we agreed upon.
I thought we were just showing it. No, let's see what he does.
No.
Oh
You offered to
supposed to-
trade him weapons.
Yeah, not
This
weapon
is your
information. We
deal.
offered to trade the weapon.
no. Oh god.
Wait, you trying to not give him the weapon?
No.
After
kinda glad
changing
Agramar's
the
going to
first
hell.
deal, you're gonna change the second deal?
No.
Wait, that I don't change it further.
Kevin is going to hand the man the dragon's reach, but she's going to hold on to it and look him straight in the eye. I really mean this. This is a very dangerous weapon. Do not, and I really mean this, do not just sell it off. Be very careful with it. I have seen it firsthand on what it can do. And frankly, you saw it just now. Do not just give it out willy-nilly. Got it?
He accepts the weapon, pulling it from you ever so slightly. He says, you got my word. This thing's gonna be taken seriously for what it is.
Great. Great.
And by
Yeah.
that, I mean I take it to a scientist and they recreate it. Bada bing, bada boom.
And then we'll sell those ones.
Shit. Well,
Congratulations, Kevin.
I'm a weapons dealer. Oh,
Yeah, you are. Jonah
Yeah.
Hill.
Didn't expect that in Kevin's crimes, but you know, the ends justify the means.
Yeah. The ends is hell, and you definitely mean it.
The road is paved with good intentions.
Oy vey. How
Yeah.
did these become my companions?
I mean, to be fair, Rafal, she did it so she wouldn't have to murder someone.
Yeah. You would be
It's the
proud.
start
He
of
went
a-
to the Thieves Guild in the first place.
And
It's
you
the
know
start
what?
of a great joke. A bard and a rogue walk into a thieves guild.
And they become weapons dealers.
Yeah. And that's the plot of The Road to El Dorado.
As
I
the
mean-
camera fades away from the northern alleyways of old MistHaven, time gets a little wish-washy as the camera pans over to another point in time. If there's anything somebody else does during their 10-month of downtime period, feel free to take the reins.
Yeah, Rafal is going to introduce Nari to headmistress Lady Alicia Larange so that Nari can get access to the restricted section, if you know what I mean. What?
Not that restricted section.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's Agramar's section.
No.
Yeah, there's no horny birds in this game.
wrong campaign.
Wait, I have a sticky note. Is she the one that has the circle in the library?
No. Wait, circle? What circle?
The teleportation circle. No, I had a sticky note on my computer forever, and now I don't know where it is. And there was the one.
Are you talking about like our contact at the academy for like
Maybe it
teleporting?
was at the academy.
No,
I
that's
just
somebody
remember
different.
writing big nerd with teleportation circle, like something like that.
That
Jeanette
is
Sterling is
Jeanette
the mage you met at the academy outside of the professor's teleportation circle.
This is a different one.
This is the headmistress of the university, Lady Elijah Laurel.
yeah, not the academy. She's basically the head librarian.
Head of the engineering department of the city.
Right. Because Rafal's also going to have to talk to her about designing the Arboretum. So, Rafal's got business, Nari's got research. I figure we could go together.
Yeah, that works. I had a list. I had to bring back up. But yes. I'm more than happy to meet this person. Pleasure.
And
All
if
mine.
Thule's around, she can come too.
Yes, I have research to do.
But not Agrimar. He's busy.
Very, very busy.
Now that you know you've got a deadline, literally.
And all the money in the world.
Yep.
You're
Pressure.
welcome, by the way.
You didn't even say thank you.
I don't think he
Literally,
ever
like,
said thank
dipped
you.
out.
He just took it and went.
He just dipped out. Like, he didn't even finish our conversation. He's
Nope,
just like,
no, he
they're
just
talking.
ghosted
I'm
us.
gone.
Oh, I didn't figure you guys were talking to me anymore.
we-
So.
We don't even know that he's crafting. He could just be starting a new life somewhere.
Yeah, he's got like a new family.
They go out slaying goblins every so often.
How about it, Agrimar?
Black folk.
What are you really doing?
Crafting.
Unlike
Unlike everyone else, I'm going to be
Crafting.
doing manual labor
the
16 hours a day for the next 10 months.
Like before Rafal and Nari and Thule go meet the headmistress, they go check in on Agrimar. They're like, "Okay, buddy. Well, let us know if you need anything."
Did
some
you want to come
water.
in and see what I've created?
Dude, it smells real bad in there, Agrimar.
You haven't even got into the main floor is effervescent with a wonderful floral scent.
All right. Show us what you're working on. That way, the audience knows what you're working on.
I really want Ryan to show the map.
Oh, the
Okay,
actual
fine.
temple map?
You have-
All right, we'll come in. We'll come inside.
Show us quickly. We have important things to figure out.
Yeah. Nari, by the way, are you coming in?
Oh, well, I mean, will you let me in? Do I have to
I already
ask
gave you
this
permission.
Temple? Okay, yeah, I'll come in. Do I start burning?
No.
Did you put like an
Agrimar,
enchantment?
would you like to tell Nari what happens if she tries to enter your temple?
No.
Yeah, I need a charisma saving throw.
Oh, no.
Oh. Why would you invite me inside?
It's not going to hurt you.
28.
Hey, you're fine.
I don't feel fine.
If you would have failed, you would not have been allowed to enter. But you feel, for you,
She has
an
to go
uneasy
through ordeal every
holy
time to
presence.
enter.
And any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw made in the temple, you have a minus d4 on it.
Only I have minus D4?
Because you're undead.
I'm the only one who hasn't killed a person.
I mean,
Well,
Fine.
hi, my name's Rafal Edia.
Welcome to the temple!
so as you
Me and
walk in,
Rafal, but he's not
Nice.
see these giant stone statues lining this main hall. Wonderful crest in the window. And the three, what Agrimar would think, are the three angels, hooded, holding great swords, statues of the three.
How much did this bad boy cost?
Jeez.
About 68,000 gold.
I thought you were using that money to craft items.
I'm joking.
I have a gambling problem.
I have a gambling problem. No,
Can't help myself.
I have been blessed with the ability to manifest this with my powers. So
This is magic. Damn.
Yes, it is. This is magical. And if
Well,
all goes according to plan...
compensating a little, don't you think?
Oh, is
No,
someone
because I have to
jealous?
have room for 10 clerics or priests and 10 blacksmiths to stay here. Plus, you know, a side hustle. A little extra income on the side.
That's what churches are for.
Yeah, it's true.
Well,
To the right.
specifically the forge. Follow me.
Oh,
And the
This is
two
actually
innermost
really
pillars.
cool, and now I want one too.
The two innermost pillars at the end of the this long walkway, just on either side of the dais up there, has a set of stairs going down. And as you go down, you go to the right side of the map, and you see a giant lava forge. Careful, it's a little warm down here.
Man, it's hot as hell.
Ryan, about how long would this particular
How about it,
prototype be?
Ari? Is it hot as hell?
It's pretty close. I mean, where did you get the whole lava river under? Was this underneath the city the whole
Are
time?
you kidding? If there is a
No.
lava river down the city, this city is officially cursed, and I will again say we should just burn it down.
No,
Not-
Use the
if
lava
you see
under
the
city to
runes
burn
on
it
either
down.
side of the lava channel, that stands for Dea and Ganata. This is part of my home plane.
Wait, so we're on a different plane now?
No, part of that plane has been brought here.
Okay, so like the lava river is flowing through this plane and going out into the plane. Is that?
It is contained within the confines of the plot of land that we have.
Really done some work on this. I'm impressed.
No wonder why we haven't been seeing you.
I do want to live here too. Where's our bed?
I have rooms available.
We're just gonna
Is
live
that
here.
your side hustle?
We can always, have the inn.
Yeah, I'm running a temple, blacksmith, and
B&B.
brothel.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Whoa, we weren't going there with it.
It doesn't have to be one of those. It can be one of those group living spaces. You don't have to be weird about it.
A hostel?
That's what
Oh,
I
yeah.
meant.
Not a
I'm
brothel.
gonna have to tear down so many flyers.
Yes,
Very
It's a
lots of
different
flags.
things.
Really better
Very
than-
different
No
things.
wonder why I've been attracting so many odd people. That explains it.
I'm gonna read this flyer like this. Oh.
It's a big
So-
old brothel that just opened up over there.
It's right next to the Capitol. Yeah, let's go.
Get laid and then get your STD cured.
Yep. We provide that service. Lesser restoration for a small donation.
I mean, now that you mention it, if you're going to have a brothel anywhere,
Yeah, you might as well have it. Yeah.
If this was
Man.
Pathfinder, this would be Caden Kalian.
no, it's Callistria.
Oh, yeah.
I had a wizard that he was a male wizard that worshipped Callistria, and he was a prostitute.
Awesome.
Good for him, man. His
Ryan,
life
would I
is-
be
Yeah,
like,
it sure is a good dude. Ryan met him.
would I be like, how far on, say, one of the projects would I be?
Depending on what time, at what point you let him into the temple.
I don't know when this is
How long
happening.
did it take for this
At any
temple
point in the narrative that you want to make
Yep.
it cool.
Decide.
So
right.
before hell,
Pick a number between 1 and 10,
not after.
and that's the month.
Oh, I got an idea. How many items are you making in total?
I think, Ryan, what did we say? It's like, I think we're at 5 current items.
So roll a d6.
All right, I'll roll a d6. 5.
One is number 5.
So that's just the one you're working on.
Finishing up item number 5.
Oh, hey, gotta find the list. Scroll through the list. Hold on. I really need to save that image so that way I don't have to keep doing this.
As a side note, is that the Orzhov symbol in the middle of that temple?
I didn't specifically pull that. I was just looking for cool temples that fit the width and length that I can afford.
Well, it is dope.
All right, so I have a rapier that I pull from the side room next to Thule there. Open a locked door, walk in there, and say, well, I have finished one of the rapiers, Thule, and I hand it to Thule. This is a dragon claw rapier, specifically from the black dragon that we killed, the bone claw rapier. Little bit more adept at stabbing people, as well as causing excruciating pain once it penetrates their skin.
That's sick.
Kevin, I have one
Don't
coming for
leave
you
this
as
one in the
well,
sewer.
I don't
but
lose rapiers, I lose that.
one at a time.
Oh, nice. Can't wait for it, Agrimar.
And to be fair, Amanda,
Amanda.
that's the quickest item I can make. So,
Dang.
You saying it was a quickie?
it was a
It
quickie.
was a quickie. Oh my gosh, how did I miss that one?
You slipping, Amanda. What are you, a mom?
Apparently.
But as you look to the map left, to Nari's right, you see that there are piles of raw materials, glistening white alloys. You see that there are dragon hides placed in there, as well as some of the additional bones. And you see some kind of strange sinewy tendrils that are kind of hanging from like a mobile or like a wind chime from the ceiling. That's the raw materials that I'll be working with for items for everyone.
What?
What?
What just happened?
Who said what?
Who's making items for everybody?
Someone who didn't sign a contract.
That's true. He
I'm
was not
independent.
with us at all. We just took the money we got from you and gave it to
Legally binding contract.
We're not
Pretty much
technically
own a temple.
buying it from him, so
and honestly, we didn't know what he was up to till right now, technically.
so we'll still buy stuff from you, I'm sure. Just not this stuff.
Yeah, I thought the contract was that we'd procure items from you, not that you would make them.
It's true.
That's
He's going to
some-
give us these items out of the goodness of his heart. Would you do that? These are gifts.
I hate you all.
Ah, loophole!
Contract loophole.
We're not buying anything.
So in any
Actually,
case,
you're buying a park, which we need to discuss the price of, by the way.
No, that was a gift from the queen.
you can bill the crown directly.
Put it on our tab.
He directly petitioned the queen for land, therefore making him a noble, technically.
Stakeholder.
Okay, well, as a noble, you're paying for my services.
We got unions.
We got
unions.
We got the Wizards Union.
So this is what I do in my day to day. I stay down here at the forge, and I've been making things for you guys.
There's like no one else here, Agrimar. It's a little depressing, isn't it?
I think they're all on break. Some of them were supposed to be here. I don't know where the rest of them went.
Not yet.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry, Fizzy
Stop
Bridges.
pushing us to hell.
Let us enjoy this time.
We're
The
going
road
to the
to hell.
library.
Let us be nerds.
I was just noticing the map. It had a sort of hellish sort of light going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's Agrimar's home planet.
Oh God, what is going on with your mic, Ben?
I think he's eating it.
Oh.
What is going on with my mic?
Bad there for a second.
Very correctly.
It sounded like you You were driving and you just decided to put it outside of your car and the wind was blowing.
Good description.
It was hitting that
I should try that
magnificent
sometime
beard he
when I'm
has.
driving my computer.
Hi.
Yeah, hello, by the way. So, Rafal, if you ever feel like getting your hands dirty, you can help me down here and we can forge up some armor. I'm going to need you down here at some point anyway to fit you up.
Okay, but I don't know how helpful I'll be. I've actually been really working on my perception skills.
I could
Good,
be
you can put in
super
the
helpful.
rivets.
I have more strength than I used to have a long time ago. And I have a ring of fire resistance, so that'll be super helpful with all this
Anybody
fire.
who's not doing anything, extra hands are always welcome.
I have to go to the library today.
Oh,
Yeah.
Later.
totally.
We're gonna have tea with Lady LaRange.
We all have to go to the library.
I get to go to a tea party while Agrimar works. This is just turning out to be a really good day.
Oh yes,
is a great
finally,
day.
Tea party.
I don't have to go to a tea party and I get to work.
You've never had to go to a tea party, Agrimar. You've always chosen to.
Mhm. You just
No.
stumble onto all these tea parties.
I did. They always had tea available. It's not my fault.
Some of us are near that experience.
To the
Okay.
library.
It was lovely seeing your temple,
Yep.
which I kind of
Keep up the good
don't
work,
want
buddy.
to do, but it was exciting.
I'm glad you all liked it.
Make sure you get out and get some fresh air from time to time.
Oh, I do, of course. I also have to help at the the forest place
Arbitrary.
in the evenings.
Arboretum.
Thank you. The arboretum in the evenings.
It's the
Manufacturing walls.
Unlikely story.
That's my fresh air.
We know you have another family.
You can send Kevin to spy on me.
We know you're cheating on Thule.
I
Yeah.
was about to say mom and dad are fighting, but this is so much more.
Can't buy Thule's love, Agrimar.
Well, actually, you know, Thule, if you guys wanted some alone time, this is pretty alone.
I mean,
Yeah,
I buy my
there's
own
no
love.
one
here,
here.
like who knows what might happen, you know?
Should we get going?
Please.
Yes, let's. I will be the first one out. This place gives her weird vibes. She feels them all down her spine.
By the way, if you need healing, you get boosted healing every time you're here.
I doubt that.
You do, as long as you spend a spell of first level or higher.
Can't we just hope that for, like, you know, once we don't take massive amounts of damage that require healing?
So here's my thought. Worst case scenario. We're facing a black dragon in the abyss or something.
Bye!
Shit. Alright, bye. I go and grab some of the white metal and I bring it in and put it in a crucible above the lava. Start melting it down.
A high-pitched pang that goes off every time Agrimar starts to work with this particular ingot. It's a very pleasant chime each time that this metal is struck. It almost seems to harmonize with the hammer.
I like that one. That's a cool one.
I got a question, Ryan. Could I use Pharaoh's Innocence as a mallet?
You can
Dude,
certainly try.
how tired you would get from swinging that?
Not very tired.
Have you ever tried hitting a rock with a stone?
Yeah.
All day long for 16 hours straight.
I got a really high constitution. I think I'll be alright.
Famous last words.
Yeah, I mean,
Party.
what's the worst that could happen? I'll end up in hell.
Yeah.
Party's making their way towards the Great Library in MistHaven.
I cannot tell you how long it's been since I have gotten my nose into a good book. Oh, I'm
5 years.
So excited. Yes, roughly.
Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I was just, trying fine not to think about that. It's cool. So what are you looking to find out, Thule?
Plants, demons, the huge.
Plants?
Yeah, what about him?
Well, I have to figure out like all the plants in the overgrown zone, what they need, stuff like
Oh,
that.
that's true. That's true.
Oh, I like your style. And what are you looking for on the demons? Like the Requisitors?
Yeah, the Requisitors, because you weren't there, Nari,
In
but
the
like there's
midst
this
of this
guy.
conversation, you guys see a familiar store clerk walking not too far down the street from where you guys.
Oh no.
Can we hide?
You see Mr. Fizzy Britches himself
Oh good.
out and about.
Hide your items.
What, do you have a thing against gnomes or?
Well, he just is very intimidating and he tries to make us buy things. But
Right.
look at this really cool ring I got. This is pretty fancy. Kevin, we match now. We can be water walking buddies.
Yay. You got that from
Fizzy Britches sees nothing.
Well, I mean,
because he's practicing on his perception.
He's just going about his business. You guys do see an earth elemental following him, carrying like a big load of wood.
yeah.
And you guys met this guy before?
That's how we got all the money so Agrimar could build his temple.
Yeah.
Make
got all that money? That man
Yeah.
has money?
Yeah, we sold all the
Yeah.
the magical items that we
no.
weren't using.
I mean, it wasn't that much money.
How much money?
It was, just like nickels and dimes.
No,
And you
no.
did
How
just
much
hear
money?
Agrimar tell you that the temple cost like 75,000 gold.
How much money?
I mean,
We're going to the
You know,
library.
a
Well,
nondescript
sorry.
amount.
I'm sorry.
I missed what Thule said.
I said a nondescript amount.
Okay, yeah, that's what she said. Yeah,
It
no,
was
it
a
was
lot,
that
wasn't
amount.
It was a lot, wasn't it?
A lot
Kevin,
is
Look
is
over there. There's a
subjective.
shiny cup.
I am not a child and I am not a cat. How much money did you make?
Well, we sold quite a few magic items, so we made a lot.
Oh my god. Why wasn't I included on that? Wait.
You were
You-
too busy slinking.
Yeah,
God.
where were you?
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, Kevin, where were you?
Doing stuff.
What?
Doing stuff.
Like what?
Stuff I needed to do.
Well, then don't complain that you missed out.
Well,
Gosh,
I
don't.
wish you would just tell me these things, but whatever, who cares,
Well, we would have told you, but when we woke up, you were gone.
Yeah, don't blame us.
We were supposed to be drunk for the rest of the night, and you just disappear.
Yeah.
Things to
Yeah, who just gets up and goes outside after they drink that? What are you?
A lot. I mean, let's be real.
go get it.
Passed
That's
out
what I am.
hard, super hard. Like I drew on your face, and you didn't even notice. That's how hard you were, but it was fun. You
Yeah.
should have been there. It was so
By
fun.
the way, made things a little bit more difficult.
What things?
The things I had to do, Rafal. I told
Wh-
you about this, remember?
Well, you didn't really say what those things were.
I totally did, Rafal. You're just forgetting.
I don't think he did, Kevin.
No, I did.
I don't
think
recall.
you're forgetting. Anyway, the library, right? What are you guys going to research?
Oh, I love it when Rafal knows you're lying.
Don't even-
Right. Hey, do you think that wizard would be good at researching?
Oh,
I thought
maybe.
you guys didn't want to
He'd
talk.
probably charge us though.
Hey, Frizzy Britches!
Ow,
His name is
No.
Frizzy Britches?
you're really funny.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Good day! Rafal Edia, remember me?
That's
Yes. Yes, the man who commissioned the park. Yes, excellent, excellent. Would you like to see the progress?
Well, yeah, we're actually going to go head over to see the headmistress and talk about her ideas and stuff for the architecture. You want to come with?
Well, excellent. Of course, I've already made my own drawings and have been working towards them. But if we need to speak to someone else about the ideas, sure, that's fine. That's great.
I mean, she is the finest architect in the entire city. She designed the town hall and the Longacre building, right?
Yep.
Sure.
She's
Seems like the
fantastic.
most known
If you like
building
that sort of
in the entire
neoclassical
city.
style, that's great. Yeah, let's go. Sure, obviously.
Oh, my friends are worried you're going to charge us. We're going as friends and colleagues, right?
Well, you've already commissioned the work. You're already paying me, so yes, we're of course friends, colleagues. Yes, let's go.
There you go. Who's your friend?
Oh, well, I have to admit I don't actually know his name, but I have found that Earth Elementals make excellent workers. Very strong, no trouble with terrain, and yes, I've been using them to help me transport materials for construction.
Do you think they would be good in the forge?
I imagine
Fire
they probably
elementals,
would be.
though.
How would one come across obtaining one for themselves? And how long can you use it? She's gonna like poke it.
Well, I
My vote,
can
we name it
summon
Rocky.
them, and they last for about an hour. The important thing is not to lose one's concentration, however. Should that happen, they tend to not be very happy about the fact that you've been having them work for you.
So they don't like being used as slaves.
Hardly slaves. No. They are free to return.
How is it different? Explain it to me exactly.
That
How
is
is it
true.
different?
That seems
They are not my property. I do not keep them.
Mhm.
I
You
simply
bind them to
get
your
their help.
will and make them do things against their own will, right? They're sentient beings, are they not?
Well, if you consider elemental spirits sentient, then yes.
I don't know.
But-
Are they? That's a question. Is it more like a horse or more like a person?
Or is it more like a rock that can move?
More
It's
like
a
a
pet
force
rock.
of nature.
Yes, your friend who's not here is exactly correct. It is very much like a force of nature. They come from the elemental plane of Earth. Of course, there is a kind of structure and order to their world, but they do not. Let's just say they're more like beasts than like men.
So
All right.
if
I'll
you
accept
lose
it.
concentration on this force of nature, this earth elemental, it kind of goes crazy.
No, not crazy. Let's just say it would be like if you had a particularly fractious lion who you convinced to work with you.
So
And then,
like if you took a
So-
cannon and threw her into a water, that's how it would react.
By the
So-
way, this is Kevin.
Kevin, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
If you have any items you wish
This
to
is-
sell, as your friends did, for quite a lot of money, then please do come by the shop.
And yeah, this is Callum from Nebbed Knot, Fizzy Britches, Herringbone, Bridge Bottom, but his friends call him Frizzy Britches.
Yes, my name is that long too. My name is Kevin, the Giantess de la Corderia de la Trim.
I didn't know you had that much more to your name.
Yeah, do you really have that many names?
No.
Oh,
Oh, but I was about to say I don't run into many many non-gnomes who have as many names as gnomes do, but they are just wonderful to collect, aren't they? I am particularly happy with Fizzy Britches. It's got a great story. It comes from when I was trying to learn alchemy, and let's just say that I was a little accident prone at first. You spill enough potions on your pants, and things just get a little crazy down there.
That's very nice. Kevin is going to take 2 steps to the side away from him. That's
Kevin doesn't so much like speaking of what is underneath the pants. She's seen far too much of it from another friend.
Too much. Too much.
Oh, well, I did not mean anything by that. I was not speaking to what was under the pants as much as it. Let's just say there was a lot of foam happening, and it was many different colored. It took about a good week to get it all out.
And we're supposed to trust you after that story? No, I'm just kidding. Let's go.
Oh yes, okay, let's go. Yeah, we have things to research and
But
pictures.
give me just one moment. I do need to make sure this this delivery of lumber gets to the construction yard.
But you could catch up with us. We're going to the Great Library of MistHaven.
Oh no, I can just send him. He'll go.
Oh.
And Fizzy Britches turns around and says something in Terran to the Earth
I
Elemental.
understand Terran.
You say.
You?
Yeah, I speak Primordial.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, it's Primordial. Oh, then I understand.
In that case, in very bad Primordial or in very bad Terran, you hear him say, "Take stuff to yard." And the Earth Elemental gets the gist and keeps going.
All right. Shall we be off?
We're out.
Yes.
Yes, of course. Let's go find out what the city's leading architect would like to do.
He's so jealous.
As the party makes their way up the grand marble staircase to the oversized structure that is the Great Library of MistHaven. Entering into the sort of main lobby, there are several flights of stairs that lead to ascending floors that open up into the space, and it makes the building seem much larger on the inside. It's just so open, but there are just endless rows upon rows of bookcases stacked from floor to ceiling on each floor again and again, 5 or 6 times over. You just get lost at the just sheer number of volumes and texts that reside inside of these walls. There is an impossible amount of information available to the city here. What would you guys like? Where would you guys like to start?
So I mean, Rafal and the in my brain, Rafal and Lady LaRange had a kind of standing invitation for tea. So I was thinking that like Rafal could set up like an appointment or something.
An appointment, huh?
A day.
Yeah, as professional colleagues.
Are you
Professional
also
carousing.
professional colleagues with the queen?
Oh
But
snap!
mechanically, yes, it's carousing.
Like, how much are you willing to spend on this?
Like the high level.
All right.
Yeah, I thought about it.
Well, he's got money to spend, so.
So does
yeah,
Kevin.
that's kind of the point.
So, Rafal, feel free to roll me a persuasion check to start this thing off.
Okay. 19.
As you arrive at a couple of minutes earlier than expected, you have a few moments to yourselves before you're scheduled to meet with Lady Elijah Laurent. She told you to meet kind of nearby the lobby, but it's a pretty large lobby, and it could certainly be easy to drift and lose oneself just based upon the sheer magnitude of this structure. And as you start perusing the shelves and making your way this way and that, you just start kind of talking with some of the people gathered here. And it's not too long before prying ears or just overhearing this conversation being had, and recognition is starting to flow and voice itself through the library as these celebrities start making their way into the great library. and there is some recognition and of whispers all about the library spaces. Smaller voices peeking over the balconies above, start looking down at you guys. So, I think those are the guys that saved the city. I think that's the one that took down a phoenix. I already swallowed it into his lungs and breathed it back out. That's why that one's called Kevin the Giantess. Just all sorts of rumors being whispered about in this still quiet space that is the library, but it makes those whispers stand out all the more.
I use a bonus action to make my cape billow. So, is everyone coming to tea, or are you guys going to start researching?
Well, if this person is they know the things, right? They are the ones with the knowledge of a lot of things.
Oh yeah, she knows a lot of things.
Be willing to discuss these things with us openly?
I think so. She's a pretty curious person.
What about the things pertaining to certain larger beings scattered into pieces?
As long as you probably don't get too specific as to your connection to it.
But yeah, no, obviously that. Yeah, no, but just yeah, okay. I have a different question that could. Yeah, I just don't know if she'd be okay with getting there. Okay, yeah, I want to talk to
We
her.
hit it off at dinner one time, okay? Like, that's pretty much it.
Oh, okay, so we don't know if we trust her that well. Good. Okay, cool. This will be good. I guess I'll meet her and then I'll decide. I can always walk up and leave halfway through to leave you guys to your carousing.
So you guys are hanging out for a minute.
I'll go with Rafalia to the tea party.
Yeah, I'll tag along.
Kevin's never.
What about
been
you,
to-
Kevin? What are you doing?
Well, I've never been to a tea party, so this will be a nice thing to go to. And judging by it,
All right. Hey, Kevin, did you notice people were talking about us?
yeah, I did, and it's great, you know.
I mean, kinda, isn't it?
It just means,
Breathing the phoenix out of your breath.
yeah, it just means that I can get recognized as easy.
Mm-hmm.
Were you actually able to do that, Kevin? Did you actually breathe the phoenix in?
No,
No. Oh.
no, but we did use your iron flask to bottle it up. Fall did it.
Oh, that's really cool.
Good.
I wish I would have seen that. That flask is so cool.
Do you want it back?
That is something that Agramar never gave back to me. How
Yeah,
strange.
that's because I have it. Do you want it back?
You mean Agramar doesn't have it?
No.
No, Kevin has it.
I don't think Agmar actually ever had possession of that.
No,
Wow,
we gave it
I
to
would
Kevin.
be so happy to have it back. This is like my favorite thing.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh no. Are you going to charge me?
God, I could. Kevin could. Oh, but that'd be a dick move. Yeah, Kevin will hand it back.
No. You know what you should charge her? 300 gold.
That is
Because that's what
true.
she paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
I did what I paid for. And I honestly, I have a sticky note that before I got taken to hell, that I was going to split all of our earnings with the guy that lost his hands and the guy that I bought the flask from.
He's probably
Because I
dead.
felt guilty. Yep, he's probably dead.
Oh, God.
Or he's coming after Nari with a chainsaw.
Construction things are happening still. Welcome to my life. Anyways, yeah, I'll totally take the flask back, and I guess I could give you 300 gold for it. That's fine,
Oh,
you know.
You don't
not be able to
have
answer
to,
some-
but you know, it'd be great. Thank
Of
you.
course I don't have to. Cool, thank you. I'll take the flask.
I have been keeping it safe, and it's been a danger, and I risked my life.
Kevin, you have gotten quite a few really cool magical items. Maybe you could just let this one go.
Says the guy who has gold.
I gave you my wings. You shut the fuck up.
Okay, wings do not correlate to gold, but fine, whatever.
Oh yeah,
I'll-
they could. Ask the wizard how much those wings are worth. I dare you.
Well, they're really cool, and there's no chance in hell I'll give them back. I have to put it. I might sell them. Too many. This is an investment.
So, like I said, maybe you could give up the flask.
I'm not forcing her to pay for it. I'm just saying if she wants to donate to the charity of Kevin Needs More Gold, then she can.
What do you need more gold for?
I have my own things for fall.
Ooh, do you need help with them? That's why I'm asking.
No, I'm fine. I just need supply.
For what?
Nothing. General supplies.
Well, those couldn't cost much. We should be able to help you with those.
I just these are nondescript supplies like food and water, and I
mean,
can
that's
pay-
exactly for Fizzy Britches was just delivering lumber to the yard. I mean, that's exactly.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Hey, speaking of this tea party, what's involved with this tea party? Like some finger foods? What's that all about?
Yeah,
Is it going to be boring as hell?
I don't know. I hope not. Should be interesting.
Hopefully.
you mean she eats fingers food? Like fingers is food? Like little fingers?
As Kevin starts going through the picnic basket that Rafal has brought.
Oh.
So you guys are waiting out in the lobby for a few minutes before Kevin would probably be the first to spot the Lady Elijah Larone, just kind of from the air that she has walking into this place. She has a very firm look, but at the same time, it's very particulate. Like she knows where she's going before she looks in the direction. And without looking where she's going, she's just flowing through this library with ease, walking and winding through the crowds of the moving, constant flowing networks of traffic in and out of this place, all while focusing on the party as she gets closer and closer, waving occasionally as she's within eyesight of a few of you.
Rafal will wave at her.
Greetings, everyone. Greetings. I was not expecting so many of you. I apologize for my tardiness.
Yeah, sorry. We were kind of just going together to the library. I brought them along.
More the merrier.
It's another date. That's why you're all here.
Oh, it's a date. Well, not anymore.
You're welcome.
But with so many, I don't expect that you have need for the more common attributes of the library. Perhaps we can find a more private section
Oh, that's
up in the higher
It
rises.
was a date.
Let's do that.
yes. I will follow you.
And she starts to drift her hands around in a fashion as books start to launch this way and that way off of shelves, and bookcases themselves start to lift up and reorganize themselves, slowly forming what looks like a network of a new spiral staircase up the center of this great library towards one of the higher floors.
Damn, that's cool.
Badass.
So excited right now. This is amazing.
Fizzy Britches looks kind of put off,
Jealous
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
but he's definitely trying to take notes.
It's cool. Okay. I think she might have information I'm looking for.
And as she leads you guys up towards the fourth floor of the library, it's to a enclosed, almost private study room with no doors or windows out from, but bookcases lining all of the adjoining walls, save for one doorway that the staircase leads up to. A private study here.
Oh, well, this is much better. It's really, as somebody who's pretty well known, do you get used to hearing people like whisper about you when you walk past?
On occasion, though you mustn't let them get to you. You keep on fighting no matter what they say.
Really kind of strange. Like it's not that I'm not used to like people seeing me, but like people knowing who I am and saying my name is strange.
Try not to let it get to your head.
No, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry.
Perhaps I do not understand. Perhaps they make different whispers behind our backs.
What do they say about you?
Mostly criticisms about how things are run about the university.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What do they say about you?
There goes that hero to save the city.
As your cape billows.
Well, that's just how it is with those people in positions of authority, isn't it? Everyone
It's
wants to
true.
complain.
It's true. Lots of stress on your shoulders.
Speaking of stress on shoulders, I have loved to poke at your brain for a little bit.
That's an interesting way of putting it, but please make yourselves comfortable.
That is the
There
most
should be more
unique
than
turn of
enough
phrase.
seats about the table.
I have not been in civilization for a while. I forget how
Oh,
basic.
pardon my rudeness, my lady Laurentish. Let me introduce my colleagues. This is Nari. I don't remember
Wow.
your last name.
Never told you my last name.
This is Nari. Kevin and Tuli, and this one is Fizzy Britches.
Yes, I am Callum from Nebnot Fizzy Bridges Herringbone Ridgebottom, proprietor of Ridgebottom Exchange.
Recent acquaintance. I have been working with him on the new arboretum that we're going to be building to move the overgrown zone.
I think our offices received a number of your blueprints earlier in the week.
Yes, perhaps you've seen the progress I've been making.
I do believe that your recent drafts and updates were able to accommodate for many flaws that went unseen by a number of our own design team. We thank you for this oversight.
That is most kind of you. I do appreciate that. I have been putting my heart and soul into it.
Be careful.
A second set of eyes is always appreciated. How can I be of assistance to you?
Okay, yeah, let's just get into it. Okay, Nari's gonna find like a comfortable spot to sit. Maybe if there's like a fire nearby, she likes the warmth. Well, so I just realized I just had some questions come up about certain things, and I just figured Rafal said you were the person to ask, so I figured why not start with you with some of these questions on just things that have just been making me wonder. I'm just trying to figure out exactly which one to start with. I don't want to overwhelm you with anything.
Well, feel free to discuss it amongst yourselves. I'm going to run to the restroom real quickly.
Oh, then I'm going to go get a drink.
Okay.
That was most interesting. I didn't realize your question would make her run.
It is I can be very intimidating. It's one of my qualities.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do you guys think I should ask her about the pieces of ectasis, or should I not do that and do that one in secret?
Maybe kind of do it
The-
on secret.
The pieces
maybe.
of what exactly?
Oh,
She's gonna look at you. Like pieces of ectasis.
All right, I'm back.
they're kind of
I
like a
think that
collector's
one you should
coin item.
probably-
she's really into collecting coins, and this woman appears to be an expert on it, but there are so many people looking for these coins that maybe it should be kind of not discussed in front of people that don't know about these coins,
Yes, well, see, the question I had was regards to location, so not so much exactly what it was, but I think she could be one of the people who would know the information on this type of location, because it would be something that dated back to before the current MistHaven and back to Pharaoh Zomeria MistHaven, which would be super interesting.
Lady Laurent re-enters the study room.
Okay, so
Hmm.
I have a question for the GM. They're talking about some pieces they're calling them coins that are collector's items.
Well, we're
And-
telling you their coins.
Right, exactly. And I have artificer's lore, so I get to add twice my proficiency bonus to history checks related to magic items, alchemical objects, or technological devices. Would this fall into that category when I make my history check?
They're making a metaphor. Otherwise, I would absolutely allow the roll for it. But the thing that they're referencing isn't an actual coin device.
That's what I want Callum to know.
You want to kind of call our bluff by recalling and knowing that there's no such thing as these coins, basically.
Yeah, I just want to know that whatever they're talking about, I've never heard of, and I've heard of a lot of stuff.
All right, go ahead and roll me with your ability. With your background ability, would it be a history check?
Yeah, I just rolled a history. I got a 23. If I can add that background, it's a 28.
28. You have maybe picked up bits and pieces about some fragments of ectasis, maybe just in passing, though. You haven't taken the time to study these things. You might have heard them come up in conversation about ancient legendary artifacts, but it wasn't really your particular trade. Not necessarily something you're read up on, but you might have heard it in passing on occasion.
Then can someone spell it for me? Because he's going to be very interested in this. All right. He just listens carefully.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
he listens very carefully while Ben goes and gets a drink.
Okay. So as Lady Elysia,
Elijah Laurent.
Elijah. Okay, Laurent. She sits back down. Nari will, readjust her and kind of get her little notebook out. Okay, so I had a question, and it kind of involves maybe pre-current society, and I just am kind of curious of your information regarding Pharaoh Zomeria. Perhaps if you knew, are you familiar with times of Pharaoh Zomeria type situation?
If you're asking for the pharaoh's birthday, I'm afraid I might not be of assistance, but for dates of proposed disasters, I might have a rough time frame.
Well, here's my question. So we know that the current MistHaven is as it is now, and that it was kind of built on top of a previous civilization. And there's the castle that is what it is now. And I personally, oh, go pee. You're okay. Sorry.
That's okay. I do not have to.
You already did that. Sorry. And so the previous, I'm unaware if the current Castle MistHaven was also the same castle that the Pharaoh Zomeria possibly inhabited, or is there a separate area?
The pyramid is the same structure. The castle was added on after the recent royal descendants.
So if there were to be some sort of treasure chamber type thing, it would be in the castle MistHaven? Like if I were to try and figure out any magical, artifacts of things that the pharaoh may have possessed and kept in a secret place, like a treasure chamber.
Are you asking about a king's secret treasure vault or a pharaoh's secret treasure vault?
The pharaoh's Omeria's treasure vault.
And she waves her hands a little bit, and one of the bookcases moves to slide shut that opening that was present in the study room. Well, assuming this is all hypothetical, of course.
Completely hypothetical.
Well, studies of similar such structures of other stepped pyramids would lead one to believe that treasure chambers are hidden within the pyramid itself, alongside with the burial chamber, as well as a great number of traps and such to keep tomb robbers from venturing and obtaining such treasures within.
That would make sense knowing, other pharaohs of the time.
But one could also presume that such a locale has been thoroughly searched by, if only by its prior residents.
Or current occupants.
Yes, the possible current occupants. I mean, they like to know where they're living, so it could be potentially already looted.
Explored.
Yes, I'm sorry if I'm informing you that I don't think you'll be the first with this information of a secret treasure vault inside of the pyramid.
No, I am aware that there's probably information out there. I just had hoped maybe perhaps it was left untouched. Okay, it is fine. It is fine. I had a feeling this is the answer we would get from it. I just am trying to figure out perhaps there's another way we can. Anyways,
There are
onward.
presumably new locales of the Ankh-Kaish ruins being discovered on occasion. When the plates shift and the city moves, new structures can be revealed from beneath the surface that weren't accessible previously. New rooms and dungeons beneath could open up, revealing another vast network of tunnel systems similar to the sewers as they are today.
This is definitely true. Definitely true.
It's always possible there's another treasure chamber located elsewhere.
That is always a possibility. Those Akaish, they had their secrets and they do like to keep them. Okay, so let's see. I just am trying to figure out. Well, I mean, you did say that you were really good with dates a minute ago, so I did want to verify some dates that I had a question about, if that is all right with you.
Just so long as I can make clear, I did not say I'm very great with dates. I said I have a rough idea of when things happen, but that's not really my area of expertise. If it's specifics,
Whose area of expertise would that be?
probably a historian.
That's fair. Okay, I'll say that for a historian then. What would you say your area of expertise is? So that way I can ask you the proper questions and not waste our time.
Mostly structural engineering, occasional theory crafting, I suppose, and an arcane understanding of engineering principles. I teach a lot of the 101 basic courses to the introductory levels at the university. Practical magic and its uses.
Okay, then I think I may only have one more question for you. Sorry, I'm trying to get my thing to work. Okay, Which you probably maybe not have the answer to, which is totally fine because this is just me, spitballing here. I have heard of a wizard who may have been known to be really good at the plane hopping. He's said to have a very powerful staff in his possession. But I mean, is it possible? I mean, yes, it's possible because I've heard of him. But are you familiar with any such wizard of this description, by any chance? Wizard of
Mari, roll me an intelligence check with advantage. As you see, something sparks in her eye as she starts skimming across the surfaces of some of the tomes in the study room behind
That was
you.
with advantage.
I am not okay. I have all the
Alright.
other skills, but not wisdom and intelligence.
A wizard?
Yep.
No, she's a warlock.
warlock.
Oh, okay.
Low rolls, low
I'm
rolls.
sorry. Do I get like +4 because her fall is close?
It's not a save.
Damn it. If I do a flip. No.
Can Thule inspire her?
I'm sorry, but perhaps you'd want to speak with some sort of a historian specializing in heroes of past ages. I'm not really sure why I would ever have read up on somebody fitting the description that you're talking about. Plane hopping wizard?
Can I do an insight check to see if she's lying to me?
Sure.
Damn it. What's with these rolls? Hey.
You feel like it's more of a translation error. Like you're not quite expressing what you're trying to hope to get across, or she's not picking up on it, but you're not sure how to ask it any other way.
Was this wizard from somewhere, Nari, or do you know anything else about them?
I am double checking my notes, but I think that's all I had written down. Unless DM, if you could tell me, you might have more written down, so I don't want to mess
Did
that
the
up.
wizard ever make any structures of note that I might have read about? Develop any particular style of archway, perhaps?
Nari, if I might, for just one moment.
Oh, yes. Yes,
He's
what
gonna
is it?
try to get you to kind of come away for a second, and since he's
Oh,
a gnome and like 2 foot tall, you're gonna have to kind of bend down.
oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah. What, yes. She's like looking over her notes as she's like half-heartedly listening to what you're trying to tell her.
If it's an item, you mentioned a staff. If there is an item of some repute that you wish to know more about, I have certain magics available to me that could give you much information.
See her like kind of stop skimming her pages and look at you. What kind of what I'm interested.
There are magics I'm familiar with. I've often heard it called legend lore. It gives one with certain talents the ability to bring to mind the significant knowledge about a person, a place, or an object. If you're not able to find what you wish here, perhaps I can be of assistance.
Lady Elijah Leron, I think we have bothered you far too much. Me and Fizzy Britches are going to look up some other things that are no super big importance, but if you don't mind, we'd like to stay up here for it, because that's really cool. You got some really cool stuff up here, and I know you and Rafal have a lot to discuss, and you already has Fizzy Britches blueprints, so I think I could just totally take him away from this whole situation, and we could just do some research over here.
Thumbs up. Well,
But
we
yes,
did want to ask you to make sure, like, yeah, we just wanted any of your input on the designs for the arboretum. If anything you think we should add, take away. Julie wanted to do some research on the specific plants in the overgrown zone, and I know you and your engineers did a lot of work on that. So we were hoping we could really make it a nice place, both for the plants and for anyone visiting.
Yes, I was trying to look into a means of arcanely enhancing the structure of the glass panels we're to be using so that we might be able to get away with slightly larger panels for more natural sunlight to flow in amongst the plants inside, while also being able to provide cover for them for more harsher storms in the elements.
Have we figured out a way to move all the plants yet?
Some of them have begun communications with a member of the Emerald Enclave fluent in Elven and similar such linguistics. One by one, the plant message is being spread surprisingly slowly amongst them, as it seems that they aren't quick to spread news. But it is slowly spreading, and as more of them are hearing it, more of them are spreading it. So exponentially, it's going to be getting a bit quicker and cleaner up there. And before we know it, we're going to have a whole nother district that we're going to have to start rebuilding.
Are you excited?
That's a whole lot of building. Whole lot of opportunities to fix a whole lot of poor designs from the previous builds.
Yeah, I mean, compared to our last conversation, this one's quite hopeful.
Been looking forward to some wider streets, if I'm being honest.
Good idea.
It's safer for the wagons to travel to and fro. Maybe some sidewalks or something.
Yeah.
But feel free to make yourselves of use of the study room as long as you need. And when you're complete, the last one out, do me a favor and just remove that book. And she points to the spine of a very vibrantly red book just to the right of the bookcase stairwell leading down and out from the study room.
My thanks, lady. Have a great day.
You all as well. And she makes her way down the staircase, leaving the party inside of the restricted section of the Great Library of MistHaven.
Oh, I am so excited to look up stuff.
Let's get researching.
Okay, yeah, let's do this. Julie, did you have things you needed to look up?
I assume you guys came to a library because somebody's got something they want to look up.
I do.
Sorry, I got stuck in my cord. But yeah, Julie, you go first. I'm trying to tangle my dog.
I want to see if I can find anything about. So, because Rafal wanted me to look into the Requisitors, although his thing was a more sneaky tactic, but I'm more interested in the demon that is now supposedly in charge of the Requisitors, Dazan. Was that his name? Dazan? Dazan?
That was the name he gave.
I want to see if I can find anything about him. Like demons in general, maybe what kind of demon he is.
All right. So go ahead and roll me. What sort of a check would you like to make while here inside of the library? There are a number of specialists in different sections of the library you might be able to converse with. There are secret sections that you have just been given access to that you couldn't have normally before if you want to try looking through the bookcases. There's also a variety of people here available with a number of skills at their will.
I think I'd much rather look through the bookcases because I'm not sure anybody really knows that the Requisitors are currently led by a demon.
All right, so go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okie
Hearing Tuli's question, could I do maybe like a history check or something to see if I would have heard the name in hell, if it's a popular demon type, like stories of him from hell or anything? Is that a thing?
It's a great idea, but not this time.
That's fine.
Ignore that second one. I double.
But Nari could be able to give you some assistance.
I would be more than happy to assist her. Let me reach that book for you. You look far too short.
Alan casting the spell.
I don't have it prepared.
All right. Cool.
Not to mention it costs some money. So
For a reasonable fee.
I wish there was a way to just share the spell without actually having to cast it. That doesn't seem to be a thing, though.
Just paste the D&D Beyond link.
You say it like that.
So Tuli and Nari are browsing a couple of different rows of the library, and they come across a variety of volumes that pique their interest. So they scoop them all up, and when they meet back inside of the main study room later, they start browsing some of these books and learning some information about devils and how they might work amongst themselves. And you guys learn up to 3 specific pieces of information about this Dezan devil entity. Are there any particulars you would like to know?
Mm,
For instance, things like resistances, immunities, condition immunities, what sort of senses he might have, like dark vision or true sight or spell casting capabilities or weapon attacks.
yeah, I wanna learn about his resistances.
All right.
Political affiliations.
You learn that most demons have some sort of resistance to cold, as well as bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from weapons that are not silvered.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that again?
So a lot of varieties of devils have resistances to cold, as well as bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from weapons that are not silvered.
So we want silver weapons.
Or silver-coated weapons, at the very least. You have 2 more pieces of information.
I guess spells that he can cast. That was one of them, right?
It's one of them. So he's got 3 tiers of spells. Would you like to know what ones he can cast at will, like a cantrip, like just on a whim? The ones he can cast up to 3 times a day, or the ones he can cast only once a day? Say each tier could be one piece of information.
Let's do the ones that he can cast at will, and then the ones that he can cast once a day.
All right. The at will, he can cast Charm Person or Command. And once a day, He can cast Dominate Monster and Feeble Mind.
Oh,
Ooh.
God.
Oh,
The
Huh.
party is very familiar with what that spell does.
And my Saturday group thinks I'm mean. We all know what you did to Ted.
He brought in his twin brother.
Well, how much does the legend lore actually cost there, Fizzy Britches?
1,500 gold, if I remember it.
Second.
That's a lot of gold.
Yeah, it's expensive. It is. Oh, come on. Here we go. 250 gold pieces of incense and 4 strips of ivory worth 50 gold pieces each. So
Oh, not that
450
bad.
gold to cast it.
Oh, well, Rafal slams 450 gold on the table. No, yeah, because it'd be cool to cast legend lore on Crownfall, and see if there's anything else to learn about Crownfall, because I already know a lot about Crownfall, and so because of that, I would learn even more. Right? That's what the spell says.
Learn everything about it.
Yeah. Because I know the sword like really well already.
You guys are like BFFs.
Well, yeah, because like I would learn if like it could get like upgraded further, because I already upgraded once, like so it's possible. I would like learn everything else about it, right? That'd be cool. This is my idea, and I think it's worth 450 gold.
Gold.
Money. Go for it. How many times can you cast that spell, Frizzy Bitches?
Did you call him frizzy bitches?
Again,
Busy bitches.
I never think so many times. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I can cast it twice a day. Well, actually, no, I can cast it 2, 3, 4 times a day. It's a 5th level spell.
Because that could be super useful with these pieces of ectasis too. But we don't know much about the two that I'm trying to figure out about. So that's the hard part. The other ones we know about, but we can possibly find out more. But yeah. Okay, yeah. Do it, Rafal. Do it. And I'll be right back.
I just pulled the Liam O'Brien on Ryan. He's like, oh shit.
I'm going to type all this out so you guys can see it because I took it from a PDF that doesn't want to copy over. Give me 1 second.
Remember, I don't have the spell prepared. We have to do it tomorrow.
You said you had it prepared. That's like why you specifically offered it.
I said I have access to the.
I can rewind the VOD. I heard the words, I have it prepared.
No, I don't have it prepared.
I don't
To be
know.
fair, he could
Can we
have
get the
cut
clip?
out at the don't part,
We
and then just had
You
prepared.
did,
Get the
yeah.
clip?
I do not have it prepared. I have access to it and can cast it.
I mean, as a wizard, can't you just switch it out?
Actually, I'm
If you
not
knew
sure.
you were going to a
Does it take an
library
hour
today,
of like
wouldn't you
meditation
want
to
to
read
have
my,
legend lore?
my prepared spells?
I think for transmutation spells or something like that. I could be wrong.
I don't know.
Nation spell.
So is there anything else anybody wants to research at the library?
Lame.
Lots of things.
Yes.
Well, Rafal puts away his sword, disappointed.
All like slams his sword on the table, all excited, and Frizzy Britches is like,
Oh, I mean, not right now.
First thing in the morning.
Oh.
We'll talk tomorrow.
Actually, I am going to look up like how you prepare your spells, though.
I went
Hey,
to
did anyone see where
also-
Kevin went?
Oh yeah, where did Kevin go? Julie?
Yes. Just to freak
Everything.
Rafal out, can Kevin try to find a book that, I don't know, it says How to Steal 101 or How to Get Away with Murder 202? Just these books that would concern Rafal and just plop down and read it right in front of him.
Oh,
Authored by
Ro-
Agrimar.
Rafal's
Yeah.
gonna look for Kevin. That's a good way to practice his perception.
That's probably the
Good
best
luck.
Exactly. I will become proficient at perception if it kills me.
So basically, Rafal and Kevin have just been playing a long game of hide and go seek for Rafal to get his perception score up.
And when he finally finds her, she's reading a book about Murder 101.
Yes. How to get
How to
away
get
with
away
it.
with it.
Oh, hey, Rafal. How's it going?
Oh, there you are. I finally found you.
Yes.
What are you reading there?
Oh, you know, various murder stories and how they got away with it, cold cases, and just tips and tricks of the life. Really brushing up on it.
Yep.
Mhm.
You so you can fight crime like that, right?
Sure.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Something you need?
Nope. Just wanted to make sure you're all right.
No, I'm fine. I'm great.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go check
Yeah.
on the others.
Oh, hey, Rafal.
Mm-hmm.
Don't walk like that.
What?
I heard of a case that your rock really screams, you know. Just screams.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Just be careful.
Of what?
Nothing. I'm just reading this book. Just be careful how you walk.
Okay. Hey, is everything all right with Kevin, you guys?
Yeah.
Are you sure? I
Mm-hmm.
think she's gonna murder me.
No, I spent some time with her just the other day.
She wants to.
Is she planning on murdering someone?
Not you.
You know, now that you mention it, no.
Yep. You know what? I'm not gonna pry. If she doesn't want to tell me, that's fine. How's everyone else doing?
I would like to look at. I want to look into the Titan, and I want to see if there's information on exactly how it was taken down, like if it mentions any of its strengths or weaknesses.
All right. Getting anyone to tag in with this one? Or are you doing this one on your own?
It's up to them.
What are you looking for?
I'm going to research the Titan. I'm going to figure out how they managed to take it down in the past and see what its strengths and weaknesses is. My thought process, which could be completely wrong, DM, is if it has strengths or weaknesses, perhaps these same strengths and weaknesses can work against the weapons as well. Possibly, potentially, maybe. If not, then it might. I don't know. That's just my thought process. So.
All right.
Unless I found books on transmutation magic, I'll help.
There are definitely books on trade magic in this library.
In that case, I'm busy.
I will help Nari. That seems interesting.
Nari, feel free to roll me a history check with advantage. Or a religion check with advantage.
History. Hopefully it works out. 20. That could have been so much more, but I'll take it.
All right. So as you start researching kind of specifically how the last Titan was felled, what means it was defeated, you start reading up on a couple of old lore from way, way, way back in the day. Like at the point where it's probably more fairy tale than believable history, but it's talking about some ancient heroes that used weapons bathed in hellfire. And so you kind of start referencing some of these legends and then tying it into some of the research from tomes and books that you and Thule already brought back. There's a whole lot of correlating references between the two piles of books that you've brought back. Like specifically, you start reading up more on these hellfire weapons and how that a devil's weaponry can be forged in the hellfire, which causes those slain by it to just be killed outright. It stops any sort of regenerative functions. It severs ties to other planes. It stops rebirths and clone spells and all manner of magic. It severs the soul from its body and deposits it into the river Styx upon death. And you find similar ties to a couple of other weapons. The first, a bow by the name of Devil String, branded by a elven hero of lore that you find reference to the hero's name Brandahild Oakheel.
Can you type these names? Oh, cool.
Oh shit!
A little bit of information about a weapon tied to the slaying of this titanic beast in one of these ancient story tales. And similarly, you find reference to another weapon by the name of Ruin's Wake, wielded by another hero. It's a spear carved from the ivory bone of an ancient gold dragon, carved with orcish runes.
That's dope.
And it seems as though these weapons have some sort of ties to the abyssal planes, which bestowed upon them additional magical properties to stop this Titan from healing, as it seemed particularly resistant to ordinary magics. Its own shell seemed to reflect most spells cast its way, would reflect the impact of many weapons, arrows, even those of magical influence. Ordinary men were useless against this thing in battle. Many heroes lost their lives, and very, very few among those that were slain by this Titan lived on to spread the tale about these whispers of people that may have survived the destruction that this thing caused to a city that no longer exists. It's very buried in history what remains about specifics of the Ankh-Aish. So it's taking you the majority of the afternoon to draw up these couple of ties of information.
This is such good information.
It really is.
I needed this. Am I allowed to look up something else?
You know?
How would one go about creating a hell weapon, a hellfire weapon?
I would say because of your previous research, a weapon forged in hellfire. So the weapon itself needs to be made in hell,
So you
in
can't.
hellfire.
Good thing Agramar's gonna go to hell, and we'll just have him craft some weapons for us there. Not that we know that now.
Oh
but...
yeah, you don't like what I'm making you now. Okay, I see how it is. I'm gonna
Well, I
do that.
do.
I have a project
It'd
for
be
myself
super
then.
useful.
And Ryan, you said that the two weapons, Ruins Wake and Devil String, were used to like from what books are what people were able to gather were helped to defeat the last Titan.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my god, this is so cool. Okay, that was a perfect question. Oh, I'm so happy with that. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so then one is like, how much time do I have left in the day? I mean, can I just go through, like, are we going to come back and do
You're
this
in
again and again?
town for months.
Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't want to, like, spend...
Right.
Okay, so then I want to double check some dates. So this one should be just quick and easy. On the date that the Titan was slain.
One second.
Man, I kind of wonder how much money Rafal would have if he sold all of his magical items.
About 30 gold.
Yeah, like 30 million. Like 2 legendary items, a very shit.
Just sell them all to Fizzy Britches. They'll get you a great deal.
Yeah, it's only like my crown's only worth half the kingdom. Oh, I'm also gonna have him do legend lore on the crown because it's a legendary item too.
All right. So the year that the Titan is said to have attacked was roughly 155. 155.
Oh,
What
that
year
was
is
the year
it
he was
now?
attacked. What year was it when he was slain?
I mean, that was the year that he got dropped.
Okay, so he attacked and was slain in the same year.
And the year currently is...
So it was a little bit ago.
It's been a minute.
Okay, and then my other question is, what was the year that Thravash was entombed?
You still on about that guy?
I was with him for 5 years. You guys can't just be like, oh, that guy, he's not important.
Nope.
It was him longer than I was with y'all, okay?
So, are you in love with him?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, no. He's my mentor. He taught me things.
She needed a new
Yeah,
patron.
and Seshimaru, married.
That was
Okay,
159.
That was when?
59.
159?
Last 3 digits of the sarcophagus.
Oh, I had that in my notes already. Damn it. Okay, sorry.
Too bad. That's 3 dates. No, oh wait, one of those is mine.
Okay, so now, Am I thinking correct? Like, can you read my mind, DM, right now?
What does Nari want to do?
I want to. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You can, as a free action,
Oh.
Real quick, I have to help Charles with his video game, but then I'll be back to ask another question.
as Agrimar airs his tarot card, and a familiar chime can be heard from further up the street as a centaur drawing his cart comes into view.
Busy Britches gets really mad now.
I step out with a rag cleaning off my hands, wave at Vior.
Salutations, friend. It's been a moment.
It has. I need to do some trading if you have some things available.
Anything of particular you have interest in? I brought you a number of curious minerals. And I found stuff from even greater curiosity still.
You always pique my interest, Vior. Well, first I need to offload a few things in order to get some to get some balance.
Store credit.
Store credit, thank you. To get some credits towards these transactions, if you don't mind looking at them.
What have you to offer?
I pull out my giant silver mirror, 4 black dragon claws, a black dragon tail, and a black dragon wing.
All right. Do me a favor, type that out in the chat.
Yep.
What are you buying?
More materials.
Like what specifically?
I need some more stellar iron.
Ah. What should Rafal research at the lab? Oh, I was working on perception. Never mind.
You're researching Kevin.
Can Kevin actually research something after Rafal just kind of slinks away?
Absolutely.
Can Kevin research about the thieves guilds in Averston, seeing if the Fae Fairites are mentioned?
One more time, cut out a little bit.
Researching the thieves guilds of Averston, seeing if the Fae Fairites are mentioned, or if there are any new volumes on them.
All right.
Can I do a perception check to see if I noticed that she changed what she was reading?
Kevin, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hands check.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh.
And a perception check.
All right, let's go.
She's reading that same book that she's been reading since you think she sat down.
Does Kevin notice?
That's why I rolled the stealth check. Go ahead.
Roll a perception check, Kevin. See who might be watching you.
I have a +12, and
Yeah.
I can't roll below 10.
You see Rafal's foot sticking out from around the corner of a bookcase.
So, just to mess with him a bit, she's going to take out one of her daggers and just kind of stab at the air, correct how she's doing it, then just kind of mime and go, "Oh, that's how you do it, not like that, like that." I really want him to be sold on the idea.
That you're gonna murder him?
Or murder someone.
Well, he's pretty convinced you're gonna murder someone. Though he's also pretty convinced you don't need tips on how to murder, so
Well, you can always improve. I'm sorry.
that's okay. If it's the next day, I would like to get my items.
But,
Is that for me, Ryan?
He is willing to offer you that much gold.
I will take it. Also, Ryan, I whispered you in Discord something.
Let's do it.
So I can attempt that every day until I succeed.
All right. So it's gonna happen.
So it's gonna happen at some point. That's up to you what effect it takes, but you know what I want to do with it.
Right. Agrimar's crafting.
I'm crafting, and so basically once a week, I should in theory be able to craft faster with divine aid.
Agrimar, go ahead. Roll me either a religion check or an athletics check. For your smith work.
I get plus 11 to my athletics. 21 athletics.
You're hammering away and hammering these discordant chime ringing out again and again in the forge hall, this massive structure with this being the singular sound ringing again and again, day in and day out. It's a little bit maddening at times, and you're kind of having to push that to the side, as well as the ache of your muscles as they are just screaming at you day in and day out as you swing that heavy stone mallet again and again, crashing into the molten stellar iron. Forging it takes an excessive amount of effort. But through this sheer power of will, you are slowly, very slowly every day making progress on these stellar iron pieces.
Awesome. And I got my handy robot holding the metal as I pound it.
You start training your shield guardian.
He's got to stay near me at all times. Until I get sucked into hell.
Heal! Heal!
Yeah, so that's Agrimar. I needed a few extra coins in order to buy enough metal for another suit of armor.
Cool, cool. So back at the library.
Fizzy Britches is trying to shake us down for more money, apparently.
I'm not trying to shake you down. I'm just
That's
telling you
You've got
what a
services
reasonable
that
price
you
for these
need, and you have
services
to
would
pay
be.
for them.
I actually looked it up. The NPC guide suggests that the rough cost for a spell should be take the spell's level, square it, multiply that by 10, and then add double the consumed material cost. So I'm actually giving you a huge discount to start at 700 gold pieces.
No, too bad. I guess I don't need to cast that spell.
Or you could just take it to Agrimar with the money, and I could do it. Sure, put another thing on the anvil, I'll do it.
Great, more work. That's what I need right now.
I love how there's this competition between Ben and I for the party's favor for magical means.
Okay, so I'm gonna look up another question, which is a question we've had answered multiple times by multiple people, but seeing that we're in this part of the library, I would like to see the answer I find in it. I want to find the lore of the fall of MistHaven, specifically any stories that may pertain, any mentions of Thravash, Kronos, or Zomeria.
All right.
I'm sorry, everyone. I know I've asked this question multiple times, but each time I get a different answer. So eventually I'll have all the answers.
Give me a history check. Is anyone assisting with this one?
Yeah, Rafal will help her on that one. Since he's been with her on this journey the entire time. He was her original research buddy on this on this one.
22.
So as you're recalling
Damn it.
some of the information that you had picked up after traversing a number of these tombs yourself and tying together some of the iconography that you'd seen here to some previous sites that you visited before and tying that back to another professor's research that you studied back when you were at archaeology school. And everything's starting to come together for you as you're building out basically your own timeline of events. And you find that it seems as though the last point of contact or any sort of known communication happened with what was the city of MistHaven in the year 169.
And what were any of the, like, was there mention of what exactly it was? Because I know, like, it was like the big tidal wave that kind of did it in, but before that, there was like a lot of the wars and stuff. And is there anything mentioning the
war?
I know it's really hard because it's such an old thing, so like there probably won't be anything like super specific of like this is the conversation they had, but like I know that there were stories of Thravash and they only mentioned like how gruesome and bloody he was, but is there anything else pertains to that? And Kronos was like stricken from all history, so there's like anything mentioning those three names like combined together or any sort of stories that has them in it. That's what I'm looking for.
So whatever event happened in the city of the Ankai-Esh all those years ago was something strong enough that left the lush, vibrant jungle into the scarred desert wasteland that it is for at least 100 miles out. There was some incredibly powerful singularity that occurred at this location. Something happened here, and the city was just gone. Not a whole lot of record as to what happened, as it seems that there's just no explanation that has yet to be discovered.
Okay.
There one day and they were gone the next.
But those dates are actually super helpful because it shows that it wasn't the Titan or Chronos specifically, it was something else entirely that could have. Okay, cool. Okay, so since that's kind of on the same path, I feel like I'm trying to merge these in a good question order. Is there a possibility? Is there anything saying that there's a way to bring the desert back to life, restore anything that happened to the lands? I mean, I know it was a really big magic that scarred everything. Is there a way to reverse that? Has there been anything in these notes that says that?
I mean, that would probably be a different check.
Yeah. No, I know that's a different question.
Subsequent check, yeah. So feel free to roll another history check or a nature.
I'll do history because nature's not my.
Or even a medicine.
No, medicine's worse. History 26.
Oh,
So there have been circles of druids that have come and gone that have slowly built up some of the farmland on some of the outskirting towns and locales. Nothing too terribly permanent has stuck. Like the jungles never wound up returning, and it seems like every year the desert creeps in a little bit closer, if only a couple of inches. So through arcane magical means, it's possible, just slow going.
Okay. I have another question that I didn't send you, but it's kind of made me question. Is there information here that would say what kind of magic could cause such a catastrophic event? Like, is there, like, I mean, maybe not specifically this is what happened to MistHaven, but can we get an idea of what it could have possibly, like, is there speculation out there as to what it could have been?
Because of your high previous history checks, I'd say that collectively at some point or another, somebody in the party has read back far enough to know that it's something like possibly a 10th level spell might have gone off, or maybe something stronger. Like that's sort of what's hypothesized.
Okay, cool.
They don't even make spells that strong.
That's not real. Okay, and I have more questions. If anyone else wants to pop in here and do things, I don't want to take over.
Yes.
Okay, good. Do it.
Go ahead, Rachel.
Did Kevin find anything about the Thieves Guilds of Ariston or anything?
Kevin, you do find the occasional mention of some ne'er-do-wells. What started off kind of in a couple of reports about gang activity in one of the districts of Ankaish. It seems as though it started off smaller scale and then over the course of a couple of years took on larger targets. Like they started off hitting up maybe the occasional wagon out of towners passing through, the occasional explosion here, a destroyed cart there. Difficult to find any sort of pattern unless you're specifically looking for it.
Mm-hmm.
But knowing the things that you're searching for, you're reading more through the occurrences of just explosions happening in the city that seem to be a little bit more frequent in particular areas in certain points of time. And following ties to these, it seems as though they were making their way eastward in the empire, making their way closer to the coast before kind of just taking up residence in one of the easternmost coastal cities.
And how old is that information?
Maybe about 5 years old at its most recent.
Oh. Ooh. All right.
Well, if Fizzy Britches is able to prepare his spells, I'll get my Legend Lord cast on.
So what does it look like as Fizzy Britches casts the Legend Lore spell?
Well, he takes the different materials that he needs, and he has to basically concentrate and cast the spell. It takes 10 minutes to cast it. And he makes, some intricate, marks on the ground, puts the different pieces of the consumed materials around as well, and begins to chant. And as the chanting continues, he keeps, it's in a language that is kind of like basically made up for the purposes of magic, but he keeps chanting the name of the thing that he's trying to find out more about. And the incense is burning the whole time. The smoke starts to kind of swirl, and it starts to take on the shape of the thing he's talking about and trying to get more information on. And the strips of ivory, one after another, are kind of picked up and incorporated into the smoke, and it gives it more form and more form until finally all four have been consumed, and the thing, this no longer smoke shape, is now an image of the thing. The first one being the sword Crownfall.
And the image of Crownfall appears.
Holy, what just happened to my sword? Okay, I see it.
You guys simultaneously become aware of a number of properties about this Nebnot. What you are now really realizing is a sentient sword. As you, the sword, and Rafal all suddenly feel this knowledge of the spell drift into your understandings, your collective consciousness.
This is dope. I didn't realize how it's stacked up.
And you were bickering about 100 gold pieces.
That's pretty cool.
Hey, I mean, I have to use my personal. It's not, shopping if we don't haggle in D&D, right? I'm just doing Laura Bailey proud, is all I'm saying.
I see.
So when
Damn.
you knighted me, that's when you got that cool ability.
Yeah, that's why the sword was telling me to do that.
Awesome.
He only did it because the sword told him to, not because he wanted to.
It doesn't
Wow.
mean anything.
That's why he hasn't knighted any of us since.
Did I use it in a public execution?
You killed a black dragon.
Oh, yeah, I guess that counts.
Yeah.
It was very public that you killed a black dragon.
You made a very big show about going in to kill the black dragon, and the entire army of the city was there waiting for it to happen when you emerged and said, "Yeah, it's dead."
Here's his head. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true. I did do that. Yep. Dang, that's cool.
Have done that yourself.
Now we just have to get to level 15, guys.
You just have to be king.
Yeah, let's make it to level 15.
Just can't wait to be king.
Now, Crownfall is, I already knew its history. The Lost Crown of MistHaven is kind of cool because we don't know a lot about its history. But yeah, now Ben knows that my sword is sentient. Congratulations.
Okay.
No.
And while Nebnot is still in the trance, he just starts regurgitating all this information to you.
Let's get a pen. Or a quill.
The sword will remember.
Okay. So then we do the whole ceremony over again for the crown.
And similarly, there's a flash of light as this image of the lost crown itself begins to solidify from the expended components of the spell. As this wash of collective consciousness comes into you, there's this image of the helm across Nebnot's own skull, as if he were garbed in the helmet and seeing through the wearer's eyes. You are wandering up higher and higher through the tiers of this black metal tower, swinging this enormous hammer again and again, smashing into hundreds and hundreds of these black iron constructs as they are scrambling like hordes over hordes, on wave over wave on top of one another. And at the rear, this colossal construct of this black iron, as dark as the night sky, so deep that light itself is absorbed by the color of this metal. And this sheer feeling of terror as you are running for your life away from this horde of constructs, and you find yourself to this massive doors at the other end of this hallway, and there is a similar wooden construct forcing these massive doors shut as you are running towards him, getting closer and closer to this figure locking these doors, whether you are inside it still or make it outside in time. As these doors slam shut, you just dive between this construct's feet. As it stands there, you start to hear the impacts on the other side of this black iron door as it starts to quiver and shake this tower that you're standing upon. The large construct braces itself against the back ends of these doors as a sword is thrust through the handlebars like a lock, as the construct grabs hold of the hilt and the blade, locking this blade into the handles of this tower. As you see, Crownfall is left behind by the previous wielder as he turns around and starts sprinting back down the tower towards a control room, whereupon he pulls down a lever that locks the chamber he finds himself in, and in doing so shuts down the rest of the tower all around him, as a soft hissing sound can be heard. Your vision is left in darkness, and you just hear your own breathing, and the pants just start to fade away, and then they vanish. As Nebnot blinks his eyes once or twice more, and he finds himself back inside of the library, surrounded by the party.
These items are they're the kings, the kings of old. How did you come to these?
Well, we found a black iron tower out in the middle of nowhere. And
we went inside.
and we defeated whatever brought ruin to the previous. Do I know who the previous owner was of the sword and the crown? Do I know who the eyes he was seeing through?
It was probably one of the descendants who had absconded with the blade and crown in the first place.
I remember that before we went there, that there was a tale of a king who went to like unite everything, and then he was said to have gotten lost.
But that's the iron guy.
Oh, that was the iron guy.
Yeah, that's the iron guy that was trapped there.
Oh, okay. I meant to say.
Right, Ryan? Pretty sure.
The Iron Guy was one of the dwarves.
He was one of the kings that went crazy and like killing.
He was one of the Duragar's warlords.
Yeah. But
So
it
he's
wasn't
not the king.
It wasn't a king that technically left Crownfall there, because Crownfall got taken.
Common sneak thief.
Crownfall and the crown were both stolen by the younger sibling after murdering his older sibling on Coronation Day. And absconded with the artifacts himself.
And since I've missed, so much of this campaign, there is currently a king or a queen of MistHaven.
Yep.
There is still a queen in the
Whose
city.
husband recently got murdered. So the king was murdered by his brother.
You
But there's a
mean the
queen.
treacherous wench Trinius Nabor?
Oh, yeah, that's the story.
Yeah, that's what the court documents say.
Who was released by a horde of vigilantes on the date of her execution because of the failure to the city that the Requisitors are responsible for.
Yeah, we did that. We did do that. Yep.
12-year-old girl.
Monsters couldn't even
Despite
protect.
Agramar's gods wanting her dead.
Yep. That was
She
the
was very
first fight.
sweet.
That was our first fight, Agramar.
That was our first fight.
I myself am somewhat new to this city, but surely these items should be presented to the Queen. They are the legacy of the town.
You should know Rafal is actually Bloodline King. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, like Rafal doesn't like say much. He just kind of like stands there regally, like staring at you as like Nari's like
Reading her notes, and she's like, "Oh no, he's actually like supposed to be king, so it's no biggie. Yeah, no, he's supposed to have it. It's fine." She's gonna get back to reading. Don't worry about that little tidbit. You know, he's actually more of a rightful ruler than the queen is. But don't go around telling people that because they get super offended. But his blood is like,
Openly discussed amongst these strangers.
just us in the
Then-
room, except for Bridgie Bridges.
I assume this is taking place in either
We're
in the inn or in the restricted section.
we're in the restricted section still, because I still have more research to do. So that's what I assumed, but I could be wrong. I mean, I would obviously not say that in public.
I mean, he could take a long rest and then change his spells out and do it while we're still at the library. That's true.
Ends up being at the library for a while. She lives
Then-
there now.
Lord Rafal, I am most glad to have made your friendship and your acquaintance.
Yeah.
We will do such wonderful business together.
Yeah, there it is.
Rafal, you should leave with that more often.
I try not to because it tends to get me what's the word? Oh, assassinated.
You'll be all right.
Get better deal
People have been
with
trying to
you.
kill me my whole life. What are you talking about?
You haven't died yet.
We literally met because people tried to kill me.
You haven't died yet.
I can promise you the most wonderful discounts on the exclusive deals that we're going to be striking for you as you become the new king. I am so happy about this. I can't wait to tell my family.
Hey, could you like maybe
Oh,
stay
no,
on
no,
the telling the family
You have to understand, my family, we are all merchants. We all run different branches.
Yeah,
of,
yeah, and I'm not king yet, so why don't you keep it down, huh?
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
course.
because we don't want all to
Anything
get
I
our
can do to
heads
help you with
chopped off
that?
for treason.
Right. Treason. Treason.
Yeah.
The queen's a widower. Or excuse me, a widow.
Don't
Yeah,
worry,
Frizzy
that
Britches,
path is
hook
good
it up.
luck.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
I see this as a
He
wonderful
has a foot in the
opportunity.
door already.
See Rafal's cheeks turn a different shade.
Yep. I have known the queen for some time. Yes. You could say we go back.
Well, then things have clearly put you in this place. This is your destiny. And he, Callum casts, I know there's got to be a spell I can do. Basically, I want to make the clothes he's wearing even more magnificent.
Shine.
like
Prestidigitation to clean them off.
Seeming?
I have prestidigitation. I totally can help clean them off. And I have alter self, but that's obviously just me.
Yeah, seeming.
You can make it
I only
sparkly.
have seeming.
Disguise self?
Prestidigitation. You can make it sparkly.
Disguise self is also a self-cast spell.
Yeah, I'll just make you very sparkly. Like
Oh, you're
everything's
just
going
trying
to
to
be
do a
pristine.
genie. Okay.
The funny thing is, he doesn't get any more sparkly.
Already squeaky clean.
But he smells better.
I mean, he already. Oh no, the sewers probably ruined anything that our spa day had.
Exactly. So, like, your clothes now don't have any residual stink. Everyone else still do.
I took a bath. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but
Yeah, you did.
it's
They
just
had to get the marker off their face.
Well,
And I also just the faintest hint of like processional trumpets start to kind of sound around you.
Man, I am never going to get used to this.
This is
Just
so
you wait and see what I got in
humble.
store for you. Sparkly magic isn't going to be anything.
all right. Enough of that.
So, my lord, what can I do to help? Your friend, they wanted to additional knowledge of you. You had more questions.
Do we have more questions or any other
do.
things that needed identifying?
Well, not
I
identifying.
I
I just have
more
more.
questions. Me and Julie, we have lots of questions. It's Julie's turn.
Although I think Nari will also be interested in looking up this. I want to see if the library has any information on the Honoroi.
That was my next question too.
Hey!
Who's the
Study
Honoroi?
buddies.
Honoroy.
The who?
Honoroy.
Who's
Go
that?
ahead and roll your religion check.
With advantage, I help you.
Because Nari's assisting.
Oh, so my next
Will
question.
somebody tell me who the Honoroi is?
Wait, I have it. I'm trying to turn to the right page. There's 3 of them. They're 3 brothers.
Oh, good thing you had advantage.
Hold on. I got to find the page. I didn't put sticky notes.
Those guys.
There it is.
Guarantee Honor Roy is the one that had the spear. Or the
Goldvar
scepter.
brings nightmares, Phantos brings illusions, mental deceive and confuse, and Morpheus brings visions of the truth. There's 3 of them. Where is my page? There it is. Found it. I have other things about them, but
As you
that
guys
is what.
start browsing through the books, you find older scriptures amongst some of the Strider camps, whispers of these beings known as the Onoroi, these spirits of dreams. Every so often recognizable because they would appear disguised somehow in their dream, but more often than not, their disguise would include black feathered wings.
Yo, I know the Lord of Bones.
Oh yeah, I fully intended to talk to them about it too.
And among some of the stories, you find mostly just different names for these dream spirits. Phobator, this meaning derived from to be feared as a more literal understanding. This mistress of the night and lady of loss, the siren of sleep and the god of dreams, of nightmares. Then Phantasos, whose meaning is derived from a phantasm, master of all thieves and lord of shadows, illusions, and confusions. Then Morpheus. For the form, shape, and morphing, he was bestowed this name, a master of dread, for bestowing truth with his visions as well as death. These powerful dream spirits.
Does it say in there where they came from, or just one day they just showed up in the dreams? Like, is there like a lore of this is the beginning of where they came from type situation?
They are believed to hold. Double check. They are believed deities of the Shadowfell, the demigods of the Shadow Plane.
Oh. Ugh, these questions are lining up.
Plane of nightmares.
You mean the plane where Zumaria's people are?
Yes, that was my next question. That's why I was like, oh, huh. Oh, wow.
Galactus of Clout.
The Great Bambino.
The Sultan of
You said
Swat?
they're demigods of the Shadowfell?
King of crap.
Shadowfell.
The Titan of Terror.
Sounds like you're all describing Agrimar.
Babe Ruth, actually.
I could have been in a previous life. You never know.
Oh, this is awesome.
I love research. This is my favorite thing. Asking questions. I'm left with more questions, but I'm excited about it.
Well, what are your more questions?
Tula,
What
did you have another?
is your favorite color?
I don't want to interrupt because that was your question, so I don't want to steal it. You're muted if you're talking.
Summer, come back.
What was that? Sorry, I was talking to my roommate.
Oh, I didn't want to like take over questions again because you asked one, so I didn't know if you had more because it was your turn to question. I just happened to have the same question, so I was excited.
I mean, I do have questions, but I don't think research can help me with that one. The only other research I need to do is on the plants.
Hey, you can do research on plants. And you don't even know it yet, but Nara's the original one who bargained with the dryads. So me and you have so much in common.
It's true.
By the way, when Agrimar brought the camel back, he did tell the party about the statue with all the different planes of magic and all that.
Oh, now you tell us.
Well,
I mean, in his defense, he was going to tell us, but we got sucked to hell.
yeah. So that did happen.
Actually, there is something that I kind of want to try to see. I don't know if any research will actually help with it. I want to see if there has ever been any correlation between the Honoroi, more specifically Morpheus, and Savras, if those two have ever like intertwined, you know?
All right.
Because Savras isn't really a god of truth. He's god of fate, you know, or demigod now, not really a god.
You people and your gods.
Any gods?
The gods are important, Rafal.
Yeah, the three.
There are
Julie,
more
go
than
ahead
just
and
the
roll
three.
me a religion check.
Straight religion check.
Yeah.
15.
While your teachings on behalf of the all-seeing have been more of an understanding of spreading truth, like spreading knowledge, but spreading awareness, spreading information, spreading positivity. References to this Onoroi Morpheus sends truth as well as visions, so that in order to confuse those whenever the inevitable comes to pass, tricking them in the moment to try and make them make mistakes, so they would second guess themselves when their moments of opportunity actually arise, causing these moments of hesitation along one's thread of fate, ever so much of the slightest bump to cause their strands to drift free from their intended path and land elsewhere in the weave of fate.
Ooh, okay. Thank you so much. Oh, that answers so much. Oh my god. All right, that is all the research I have then, other than plants. But that's not as important as this, I would say.
Plants would say otherwise. But fair.
I mean, yes, the plants would say
There's
otherwise.
something
I
like
promised
that.
the dryad that I would move them safely. But, you know, this stuff, you know, can be like world-ending type shit, you know?
Fair.
Club is gonna remember this.
Hmm?
The awakened shrub back at the inn is going to remember this.
I named him. I named Streets.
And now he's out of control.
He thinks he's the overlord of the inn, thanks to somebody.
God, I love Shreves.
Who left him in charge?
I did.
Paul did. Told him that he was in charge. Now he refuses to step down.
Sir Shreves now.
I mean, do we truly want him?
I mean, he is one hell of a bouncer.
He is. He is more than capable of throwing someone out.
I am Groot.
He will go down.
We're
Okay,
just slowly turning into the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes, we are.
What's a
Did
house
Agamar
cat?
tell you guys that his dad's a planet?
Oh God. He did mention something about coming from a planet.
Plane.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am looking up information on the Shadowfell. After a conversation I had with Dravash, I want to know if there's a way, if it's even possible to bring souls back from there, because after spending so much time in that kind of place, they'll obviously be changed. So I just is there a way to bring them to peace without unleashing the monstrosities they could have potentially become while being there? Type situation. Is there any information on the Shadowfell that just, is there coming back from it in a peaceful way type scenario?
So there are research studies about the environment of the Shadowfell itself and kind of descriptions of what the sort of terrain and its features might entail from those who have traveled there previously and have returned in their studies. There are also studies more kind of along the line of where metaphysically it is located, kind of in a greater sense of among all the planes, where does this one fit into the grand wheel of it all? Where specifically does it rest, and how to travel there and get back? So depending on which type of information you'd like to start with first.
I'll start with the environment of it, just to see, and then I'll debate on if we need to look into trying to bring them back or not, type thing.
All right.
You know,
Feel free to roll me either a survival check or an investigation check.
we'll go with investigation. 27.
Going through some of the books about the locale of the Shadowfell itself, from some of the previous visitors to the Plane of Shadows, some of their first impressions and the like, is just the sheer lack of color and light. They talk about how there's no sun, no moon, no stars, no light above in the inky black sky. Everything that you can see looks as though the color itself has been leached out, leaving nothing but shades of black and white, which in the dimnesses were more like dark black and light black. Light sources only half illuminated the distance it would normally. Flames and fires put out less heat, and even spells that deal with light or fire are less predictable and prone to failure, whereas shadow spells are particularly enhanced. And while torches and light sources don't illuminate as far an area in the darkness, they are spotted at a distance of about 10 times the normal illumination at such distances.
Wait, what are 10 times? Sorry.
So it's much more easier to spot any source of light on the plane of shadows than normal. because they stand out like lens flares in a J.J. Abrams movie.
Everywhere then.
But gravity and time seems to flow approximately the same on the Shadowfell as on the prime material plane. However, geographical distances are very different. A number of travelers who would traverse these planes would find that the further along they traveled through the Shadowfell, the farther along they could travel elsewhere to greater distances, and occasionally finding gateways to worlds and realms beyond, to other planes of existence. This Shadowfell seemed to be like a stepping stone for planar travel. This shadow network of roads leading elsewhere through the darkness. If you know how to traverse this ever-changing, always different, unrecognizable landscape, it could be extremely valuable. But it's always changing, always different, and usually unrecognizable, altered in strange, bizarre ways. The buildings themselves you saw previously might be constructed in a different style, built with different materials entirely, or even in different locations. Any conditions from dilapidated ruins to its normal appearance, and otherwise strange distortions. These such sites began to get known as shadow analogs, these large, dark fields where the Shadowfell was always changing, the shadow was always growing.
Oh, damn.
A lovely, lovely place.
Oh,
You do not want to go there.
But we have a portal that we can open to go there.
I have questions that can't be answered in books now.
Man, I feel that.
Like, I just don't know what to think about things anymore. Okay.
Sounds like nothing that a good magic spell wouldn't fix.
That's false. Can't be fixed. Well, no, I don't know.
I found that every problem can be solved with the judicious application of magic.
I'm using a lot of my money on these questions, so I don't know if I'll have enough money for you to charge me. Okay.
You have a king. Borrow from him.
He already bought a ring for me, so I'm not one of those people who are like anymore. I'll just ask Kevin to go rob some people for me.
Nari,
you.
just
That's
one.
better.
At any point in your research over the days that you guys might spend in and about the library, do you ever take out any of your coins?
I mean, if I have to pay to research, then yeah, I guess I would.
Not those coins.
The other coins?
Oh, the other coins. I mean, if it's days spent, I mean, I'd probably wait to do that at the inn, but I could. I mean, I feel like that's more of something you do at home in your bedroom. It's, not something you flaunt around type situation.
Wonder how the
Start
shrine
showing off your
Oh,
silk
right. You're a vampire. Damn it, Nari.
What is that?
I'm sorry, okay?
I'm guessing she has some kind of soul coins or something.
Oh.
She's doing exceptionally well for being a vampire out in daylight.
I have things for that, okay?
Doesn't it feel
Not
like a
supposed
bad
to be happy.
scent?
Yeah, it's super uncomfortable. That's why I'm happy being inside of a library or inside of a building, not walking around the streets. Right, yeah.
So that's why I never see you at the construction site.
Zero desire to be on the sunlight.
You
That's
see her
why-
creeping around
That's
at
why
night,
I
though.
had to roll to walk into what's his face's temple.
Yeah, what's his face's dick?
That's why he made you roll.
Yeah, because he specifically put that up for me. I appreciate that. No, it's cool. Fine.
No, the entire town was overrun by zombies, so I didn't want nobody coming into my temple.
That is true.
That's a fair point, but I still feel personally attacked.
I could have just not let you come in.
No, you specifically invited me, and then you're like, okay, now roll. It's like, here, drink this tea. Now make a constitution save. I see you. Okay,
I knew it wasn't
anyways,
going to harm you. I
Drink
even,
this
you know
tea.
what?
I brewed it with holy water.
I even specifically made the lighting in the temple dim light so it wouldn't hurt you.
Aw.
I appreciate that, but you didn't tell me that, so I don't know.
No, I didn't. Just
Okay.
figured you'd think-
Anyways, I'm busy researching as you guys talk about my personal issues. And technically, I didn't want to be super deadly, Ben. I just wanted to be a nerd, and I wanted proficiency in history and investigation, which is why I multi-classed. Because I only took 2 levels in Rogue, so I could get that. So
You could have taken
Good
knowledge
expertise.
cleric.
That's awesome.
I just wanted the expertise. But I have been debating picking a 3rd level since they do have more that have come out and they sound really fun. But I'm just debating. Anyways,
Yeah,
I think
now
you
you
should
can
take a
On
third
to
do
my
class.
assassin.
I know that- well, there's even like Shadow Blade, and there's
that's
one other
true.
one I've been looking at, and like there's like a Soul Blade thing, but it's like I don't know. It sounds really cool, but
I've heard
Options.
the new meta is rogue, warlock, barbarian.
well, maybe I'll go barbarian next. I'll be a barbarian vampire. How would you guys like that?
Too bad you
No.
can't concentrate on your sword.
Anyways, the Shadowfell. The next thing I want to look up about it is, it spoke about like if you're able to walk through it, then it's really cool for, jumping through different planes and stuff. Is there a way that says like, oh, this is like how you do that type scenario? Is there like, I mean, it's not like obviously like this is the map, but like
Roll me
kind of like,
on a check.
oh, that's where
Her specialty.
that hurts. 5.
Yes.
I will never roll a good Arcana check, no matter. This is never gonna happen.
Hey, I mean, worst case scenario, you could be sucked through a portal into hell.
Yeah, but this could be our way to get back and forth and anywhere else we want to go. I mean, this is literally a little dimension that it's like, here's pathways to get to wherever the heck you want to go.
If only
I-
we had
Could be how-
someone who had a +10 to Arcana.
You're busy. You already told me you're busy, so you're not helping me.
I mean,
It's fine.
This is taking days.
I
Unless you guys
have-
call me over, I'm at the site. So
I
I
also
will
have the ability to plane shift, so as long as we have an item that's attuned to a plane, I can take us anywhere we want to go.
Well, someone decided to go through a bag, so not that I know that's happening right now, but this is still a really cool option for people, who might not have a plane shifting person.
So she's trying to kill
With
me.
That's
No,
what
that's Kevin.
Everyone's
It
trying
was
to
my
kill
plan
Agamar.
all
That's
along.
fine.
Rafal's not.
Okay,
Everyone
so
voted for.
He knighted you.
phase 2, but I wonder if this has to do with the staff now. Maybe the staff is like a compass. Maybe there's like a compass. I don't know, guys. There's got to be some way to travel through here. You guys do more research on it. I'm spent.
Are
I
you
have other
bringing
questions.
around Charming with Callum in the room?
I mean, I'll ask if anyone else is at the library still with me. Guys, this Shadowfell area, there's got to be more. There's got to be a way to be able to navigate it. Have you guys, in your readings of anything, have you guys been able to? Could you guys maybe look at the book over there? And you guys, I have other questions to look at. I'm pushing this
Let's
question
see.
off on you because it makes.
Did Rafal get lucky?
You and your freaking arcana. You guys just suck. Everyone else rolls massive great arcana.
I am a
Are we
plus
all-
one. I have no proficiency.
I have
Are
a
we
plus
all
one
rolling
also.
Are we all helping Nari?
Whoever's here.
I mean, she's
whoever-
yelling at us to help, so we better
mean,
get
I'll-
to helping, I guess.
All right.
I can roll.
Agrimar, for
roll.
the hell of it's, going to roll just because I feel like it.
Akbar has a spiritual connection. He's like, I think
I haven't
I
done
think
anything
they're
in the last
looking for
hour, so I want to roll
Bring
it
me
down.
my brain.
I'm gonna roll a higher arcana.
Julie's like, I don't know shit.
Hey, I'm with you, girl. Me and you, arcana, all the way, okay?
Agrimar had a 22, but I'm
Nice.
doing something.
How did Kevin get a 20?
Look at the I guess.
Kevin, you're able to spot the book Rafal's reaching for before he actually grabs it. It's a little bit closer to your eye level on the shelves,
Mm-hmm.
and you're able to spot it slightly before him. And flipping through a couple of pages, you read that there are a number of different planar transposition spells, but the most common sort of advice amongst them is to have some sort of object of permanence to where you're trying to get to or where you're coming from so that you can return in the future. Most commonly, wizards will have some sort of a forked metal tuning rod made worth 250 gold to attune it to the plane that you would like to attune it to.
Mm-hmm.
And then that tone, that singular note, can be used as a focus to help you return to your plane of existence, that same frequency that you were looking for amongst the material planes in all the chaos that is the universe, that singular note of your own universe to draw you back to in order to avoid going into perhaps somewhere less desirable. For instance.
Oh dang. Can you repeat the last part you cut out for me?
So basically, like the more permanent an object, the easier it is to travel to such a location. Like a best case scenario, a mage has already drawn out a magic circle in the location that you want to go to. And you are aware of it, and you have a piece of the chalk that he drew it with. The more familiar you are with a place, the more that you can describe it, the more that you're associated with a location or object from this place, the easier it is going to be to go back there.
So, like, if Agrimar had a piece of the phoenix feather in, he could more easily just take us right back there.
Okay.
Exactly.
So we're gonna take the sign.
So when you're in hell,
Think
grab a piece of hell.
I can do that.
That means a lot.
I'm going to roll for Splinter. Ah, got a Splinter.
Okay.
But it has to be, well, if you do the tuning fork idea, it needs to be 250 gold's worth, value-wise, of an item from there.
Well, he described a piece of chalk, so I don't think that's
for
quite
wizards with
necessarily-
teleportation. I don't have
Spell
teleportation.
you're trying
that
to
was
go
an
for.
example. Yeah. Could be any.
To be fair, though, depending, well, time is, a squared circle. We could, in theory, craft something using the materials that is worth 250 gold there, and I can use that later as a tuning thing for plane ship. So it feels like you guys have been in the library for like another 10 weeks. Does that sound about right?
I have more questions.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done with the park now.
It's been done for months.
Well,
There's
at
some
some
cool
point,
stuff.
I keep saying if other people have things to do, I don't want to take over because I have questions and I'm sorry.
Well, at some point, Rafal wants to take the queen on a date, but
Oh,
she's probably busy.
Could you ask her
You
to
were
give
never
a
too
tour of her
love.
secret
Just as long as we don't have to roleplay that.
chamber?
What?
Treasure.
I said just as long as we don't have to roleplay that.
Well, my idea was that because I know that she like has her people that are fussing over her all the time, but she showed Rafal that like observation like tower that she likes to go to, so he could plot with like his mom and Artoria to like get some like alone time with the queen.
Set up
to,
a picnic up there.
yeah, and just like kind of let her take a load off and like
Flowers and
just chill for a
candles.
little bit, and then like she can leave and like no one know Rafal was up there. Like maybe he could like fly off. I don't know.
aw.
Would Rafal like to give her a beautiful brooch or something, like a gift?
You're busy.
I think
I can literally
that
do it in an
Rafal
hour. It's
should
not a
ask
problem.
For a tour of her treasure chambers. Not in a sexual way.
That sounds nothing but sexual.
I mean like in an actual treasure chamber and look for the crown of ecstasy. Okay.
How can you make it sound less like a euphemism for a vagina?
A
Just say you want to see
secret
your inheritance.
treasure
I mean-
chamber.
Our
No,
hidden
I said
tunnel of
less.
treasure. Wait, no.
The one that holds her most precious jewel.
That's
The
so
royal vault.
I said less.
Wherever she keeps the greatest treasure in the realm.
Uh-huh. Rachel, you
I
lied?
want to go down below.
Yep, no.
There's
No.
no way. There's no way to not put an innuendo on it.
I
Thanks, Amanda.
just
I
take
meant this in the most innocent way, and as soon as it came out, I was like, "That's bad. That's not."
Hey,
Ask her to see her treasures, okay?
God.
And see if you can find her crown. Okay?
How about it? Paul asking the queen to see her secret treasure chamber.
I'll show you my sword if you show me your crown.
Picnic happens.
If Rafal won, he could
gonna go
try
back
to
to my
ask Seven
studies.
for wings so he could fly up there. And,
I was gonna ask you if he could borrow the. Yep.
I mean, 300 gold pieces for the night.
All right, he'll rent them.
Really?
Maybe I should cast enhance ability on
What?
Rafal?
What is the point of gold? What is Rafal gonna do with gold?
Buy stuff?
You're going to buy things from Callum.
Yes.
Yeah, and rent things from Kevin. So let's go.
Well,
Speaking of which, I need to subtract 1,000 gold from my inventory.
I probably could have asked for more. I could have asked for more, but I didn't. I'll stick.
Weird question for the party. If Thule paid somebody, would anyone be willing to watch over her for like 24 hours while she meditates?
I can definitely do
do
that.
I mean,
don't
you
need
don't
that.
want Agrimar to do it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could definitely try to in the Maker's Temple,
I
but
literally
since
have
it's in
the
order
safest
to
place in the
communicate
city.
with her god,
Let-
I don't
let
think
me
that's
just
a good
say-
idea.
That for a reasonable price, I can construct a barrier which would prevent anyone from bothering you during your 24 hours of meditation.
Yeah,
Yo,
friends.
Nari and Rafal will do it for free. All right, we'll hang out, we'll chat, we'll have
Come
tea.
We'll have a tea party over her
but-
meditation.
Literally,
Kevin
I can
tried
make
to
a
earn
space
her
that no one
gold
else will be allowed inside.
legitimately, and y'all just keep undermining her. She's going to turn to crime.
But wait, while
already
she's
turned to crime.
meditating, Rafal and I will stack
going to
cakes on her head and see how many we can stack on there.
She's going to continue to turn to crime. She's going to return to
We don't know she's turned to crime yet. Because y'all are lying to us.
We're unaware.
I didn't
that
lie to
guys-
you.
That's right. That's true. She was on my side the whole time.
She did
I didn't say
Evan.
that.
Evan, what are you doing? She's just
Okay,
a little
so
man.
I will come to you guys, but Brian, I want to attempt to meditate in the Maker's Temple.
What's it look like?
Oh, okay.
Truly set up for meditation.
So the goal is to meditate. Okay, so there's a thing that like clergy members of like temples of Savras do. They meditate for a full 24 hours, and you know, if it is successful, they're rewarded with a vision from Savras. So it's basically like a deep sleep, but she's meditating.
All right.
I
I
don't know
refer
if
you
it'll
to this
work in the
last link.
Maker's Temple since it is dedicated to another god, but it's worth a shot.
It's dedicated to more than one god, so you never know. You might be
Oh,
able
is
to do it.
it?
You know what? There's no material components that require, cost for this. I'll cast Private Sanctum around her.
You just don't want us to stack cakes on our head.
You
No,
can come into the
she
temple
can't be
too.
disturbed during the meditation.
Meditating, you won't know.
You know, it's nice and cozy in the temple. You guys can all come. You have a slumber party. You can set up cushions, all kinds of cool things.
So which would you like? Do you want sound can't pass through the barrier? It can appear dark and foggy, preventing vision from passing through. It'll protect you from divination spells.
I think she
Our
wants
premium
access to
package.
divination, doesn't she?
You know where you have protection from divination spells? The Phoenix
Phoenix
Feather
Feather
Inn.
Booyah!
I'm not
Riches!
too,
Get
I'm not
wrecked.
too worried about divination
My temple
spells.
also blocks
Yeah, the
all.
temple
Up, he
also
doesn't
does.
know that.
Look, it's like
I do know that. I listen.
Dang, Rafal feels really threatened by Frizzy.
I was
Bridges.
talking about fizzy bridges.
Yeah, he just feels really threatened around.
No,
now.
I'm really annoyed by him trying to charge us for everything, man.
I said I wouldn't charge you for this one. I just cast it.
Yeah, but that's not where you started.
She said if she paid money, would anyone do it? I said yes.
I'm the one
And
who's charging
I don't-
people, and I don't see Rafal making a big.
Offer and acceptance.
I don't think I'll need the spell, but thank
Question: where does Thule feel the most comfortable?
Ooh.
I mean, she said she was going to the temple.
Probably the temple, because that's where she's most used. Like, not necessarily that temple, but temples in general is where she's most used to, like meditating for that
Now,
long. So.
would you feel more comfortable in the forge meditating, or amongst images of the other gods?
You want to be sweating your ass off for 24 hours? Or
You're
in a
near
comfortable
Rafal.
temperature?
Well,
That would
you
induce
know
a
what, the
vision.
temple, actually, the forge would probably be good because a lot of temples it takes place in a sauna or a steam bath.
Ooh,
So
okay. Okay.
Sweat lodge.
I can
Uh-huh.
set you up in the side room where the finished products are. So that way you're behind a door, basement level, so no one will bother you. You'll just hear me clanking away on things.
that should.
All right. So as Thule sets up shop inside of the Maker's Temple, she begins this deep, peaceful, almost like she's sleeping meditation. As the hours start to tick by, her consciousness starts to drift a little bit as she starts to astrally project ever so slightly. Thule, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Eight.
Is Rafal near her?
Rafal, you want to wait by her for 24
I
hours?
did volunteer to watch with Nari, so yes.
Get +4 to that.
While we're here helping her meditate, we can help Agrimar craft stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
So bumping that up to a 12, like the occasional moving about and just audible clanging of metal on metal ringing out from somewhere in the depths of this place is by no means peaceful, and it takes you a long time to get used to that constant panging sound before you can start to just drown it out, and it's almost hypnotizing. And you start to drift as your consciousness leaves your own body and starts to float a little bit as your journey begins. So what's the focus of Thule's meditation?
I didn't think. I guess the focus would be like maybe like the current events or like the knowledge she recently received.
Kind of
In her
whatever comes to
research.
you.
Yeah.
As the party is here, and some of them are assisting Agrimar with crafting of weaponry, Thule has been unconscious for about 12 hours now, remaining pretty much motionless in that same stance. And a slight amount of sweat has started to build up at her brow. But she remains in this deep trance-like state. And she starts to twitch right about the 13-hour mark, just occasional spasms, as if she were feeling the slightest surges of electricity. And simultaneously, some of the people working on items and others elsewhere about in the city all see the surge of this lightning around this dark spherical void. And it just seems to call to you. The briefest of moments before you shake it off
Oh my god.
and put it beside you. As Thule starts to drift, her consciousness starts to get pulled a little bit towards this void and then just kind of boomerangs out of it, out of control. And as your consciousness is ejected away from this void, you find yourself observing a room inside of the Phoenix Feather Inn where Rafal, Thule, and Nari are all gathered around the opening of this small bag inside of a room. And the three of them look very much panicked, with an armored golem in one corner of the room and a small gnomish individual stepping into the inn at this very moment. This is what Thule sees happening. Rafal, Nari, and Thule. Kevin just got sucked into the bag of corpse storing, and not even a split second later, Agrimar jumped in after her. What would you like to do? They are speechless.
Oh, I thought you were talking specifically to Summer.
Wait, are we now in the
No,
present day?
we did a flash forward.
Oh,
Flash forward.
Wow, that just fucked with my brain.
oh no!
Ryan, do they have their cool stuff yet?
They do. You guys are equipped to the nine.
Is Kevin? She still have her equipment. That's the thing on mine.
We'll find out when the camera pans. If the camera pans. now we see Nari, who's got Nari's the red or the black?
Black for the water and acid.
Nari's got some pretty sweet black.
Oh shit!
Nice.
It, whoa.
What? What? Guys, look how badass I am!
That's
Stellar
good.
plate
got
is for
some
Rafal.
Stellar armor of his own available to provide some serious AC boosts.
And the shield has continual flame cast in the eyes with a shutter, so Rafal can have torchlight at his whim.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, that it's just on top of, so you can have basically like a hooded lantern.
Oh, wow.
Wait, and this doesn't require attunement?
No, it's just AC bonuses.
Yes.
If you
Oh,
wanted
yes.
the additional effects of like resisting necrotic, you'd have to attune to it.
Up to a +2 without attunement.
My AC just skyrocketed.
Jeez.
Now you guys see why I needed 86,000 gold or whatever we got, 68,000 gold. And then the red one is for Kevin.
So Rachel, you know about this. Kevin does not.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, you used that image. I was hoping you used the other one. I like that one too.
Badass now. We can take on hell, guys.
Wait, so okay, so that means you don't have your plus on me anymore, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's magical armor now, so
Okay.
no additional
So then
bonuses.
my AC would go.
It'd be
down.
+3 to your current AC, I believe.
My
Yeah.
God.
So I have an AC of 25. I'll take that.
Ryan, would Agrimar have been able to create his armor in that time too with the divine intervention, or is that still time?
Similarly, Lucas is aware of the item. Agrimar, maybe not yet.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure.
But yeah, at this point in time.
I will add it, but not equip it. So, oh, and Kevin, same with the armor, has one of the dragon rapiers.
Mm-hmm. And when you say I know it, but Kevin doesn't know it, does this mean that Agrimar hasn't made it yet, or?
Well, this is
Per the
Tuli's
vision.
flash
Oh, okay.
for this vision. So unless she encounters Kevin, we might not know what state Kevin is in just yet.
Right. Tight. Cool. Great.
I wanted Rafal to look very regal.
As
Oh, he
said,
does.
friend to hell.
All right, and now I have an AC of 25. Holy shit.
Harry, Tuli, and Callum, who's just now stepping into the Phoenix Feather Inn. You all see these. You see these three individuals gathered around what looks to be a dinner table, and it looks like a small tornado has just made.
What the fuck just happened? Where'd they go?
What was in that bag?
I don't. You're the ones that told me to do that.
We told you to take the stuff out of the bag, but I didn't think it'd be.
Someone.
Yeah,
Somebody
pop
explain-
quiz. How do you
wait.
turn a bag of holding inside?
Hold
Pull it!
on. Wait. What? Someone tell me what bag? What did they just do?
This. Pulled the bottom out. and
It's a bag
opened
of
up a
storing.
portal and sucked in Kevin, and then Agramar jumped in.
Okay, if they turned a bag of holding inside out, all the items should come out.
Yep, that's what I.
It's not a bag of
Thank you.
holding, though.
It's a bag of corpse storing. It is not a bag of holding. It holds the dead bodies. We
Thought it
favorite.
functionally
Very
worked the same
solid.
way.
Can I make an Arcana check on that?
Go ahead. Sounds like probably some rookie spellcaster failed to enchant an item, and so it took on some very nasty properties. It's utterly useless as a bag of holding, but it seems as though it stores one particular type of item. It seems as though corpses, and it can return corpses, but that's all that it seems to do.
So where does it send the other things?
Well,
I guess we have to get the Thalens like yesterday.
I don't know. Wait, can you cast sending?
Oh, I can't.
No, frizzy britches.
it's fizzy britches, and no, I don't have sending. That's
Wait.
not a spell that I've ever had any use for.
Do the earrings help at all here?
I don't think Phelan has a pair of the
I
earrings.
will try because we don't know where the heck they went. Yeah, I will try and use my earring. Agrabah! Kevin! Hello?
You hear no response. Return through the earring.
These
All right.
earrings don't work. They're useless.
All right,
They cast
do
the
we
message
wait or
spell,
do we
not
jump
send
in the portal after them?
Oh, is the portal still there?
I mean, I can open it again.
Or just jump in.
Is there any sort of investigation or arcana that I can do to try to inspect? Like, is there any residue? Like, maybe a particular odor in the air?
You could attempt some sort of alchemical check if you have the proper tool set.
That's brimstone. Well, I mean, I
Well-
farted. I'm sorry.
I am a transmutation specialist. I am, proficient in alchemist tools.
Way to roll me an alchemical check.
Oh.
Go. I don't actually have a skill that says alchemical.
So an intelligence check.
Plus proficiency.
Sure. Intelligence check.
Can't.
What's up, Summer?
I have the crystal ball that has on it.
Yeah, you do.
Can I use it? Shit, I'm not attuned to it.
So after about an hour,
I will spend my time attuning to it then.
So I got a 19.
So, Callum, you scoop up some of what remains about the wood flooring and scrape off some powder that had gathered up across the dinner table. You run a couple of quick tests before finding out that it is some sort of brimstone. And from the looks of it, some sort of hellfire might have scorched this place up ever so marginally.
I don't want to alert you all, but I'm sure you all noticed the odor. It is, well, it's brimstone. And I'm afraid that what charred the wood here of the floor, it was hellfire. I think their portal led them to hell.
Not again. Oh, God. Okay.
All right, Nari. What do we
We
do?
can't just leave them. We can't just leave them there. We have to go after them. They can't. I mean, the time difference. I mean, they could have already been there for 10 years.
Wait, so we jump in? Like, they might not even be where... And
It just depends on the time. They could be right there. They could be long gone by now. We don't know. But the longer we wait, the longer the time goes there. And the longer they're
Would it
gone.
really
I
be
mean,
a
I
good
was
idea
gone
to
for a
just
week.
jump
It was
in
5
there?
years.
I mean, if there was a time difference, wouldn't they be back right now? Rafal looks over at Agrimar's.
Wait.
Room?
How do you plan to get there or get back?
Well, Agrimar
There.
can bring himself back to the Phoenix Feather Inn.
Should we just wait for them?
I don't
Leave
know,
them there
'cause
to fall. It's literally leaving them in
But
hell.
if we jump in and they come back and we're not here, they have to us.
This is not a branch of magic that I was particularly interested in, but I know someone who knows plane shift. Give me a day. If you want to find them, if you want to go after them, give me a day. I can. It'll be a challenge, but I think I could learn the spell. And, well, I could take you there. It is not something I'm particularly excited about, but I don't know anyone else in the city right now other than my friend. And they're not in the city, but I think I could take you there.
Yeah, take us there now. Let's go. Why do we have to wait? Could we just go like right now?
I
Why do we
don't
have to wait for
have the magic, and I don't think you want to risk this with a couple of scrolls.
Gosh,
All right, well, I guess
8
that
hours.
we're just going to have to wait.
If you
1
seriously,
year later.
if your friends have gone into the Nine Hells, you're going to need to prepare yourselves. I'm certainly going to need to prepare myself. Take 2 days. I don't know what your friends are likely to see
All
or
right,
run
like,
into.
I don't know if you understand this, but okay. This one right here, my friend
Yeah, this
Nari,
one.
right, this one right here.
Right here.
She was gone 8 days. Grand total of 8 days. All right. You want to know how long she was gone for in her mind? 5 years.
Not my mind. Not my mind. It was literally 5 years. 5 whole years. I've only been back for a few months. You know how much that sucks to go out. Just it's like I've been here for 5 minutes. You may as well be, and then I got to go back. Oh, okay.
Well,
Mr. Frisbee just has a good point here. We need to make sure we're prepared. We do know from Thule's research that a silver-coated weapon is better. If we can get silver coating on our blades, that will be helpful. If we need to get health potions, any sort of fire resistance is very useful. Let us get some supplies, and first thing tomorrow, she's gonna look at Callum and make sure first thing tomorrow we can do this. We will get supplies right now and just hope to whoever's gods are gods, they can survive the night, year, however long they're down there.
all right, I will. I don't think there's any way I can learn the magic that quickly, but I will get us scrolls. And we will protect them with our lives, because if we lose them, we don't come back.
So if I give you a day, we don't have to have scrolls.
If you gave me 2 days, I might be able to learn the magic. To learn it well enough to cast it myself. Even then, it would be very tricky. If time is that important, we don't have that option. But I know someone who can get the scrolls. I know how to get them. They're expensive. They're really expensive, but we'll get
We
them.
do not care about money right now, let me tell you.
As these discussions start to drift from the more general to the more specific about what steps you guys have to take next in order to best prepare yourselves going forward, when you find yourself being pulled at, drawn almost subconsciously, you look at the bag one more time and you feel this presence leave you as your astral body returns towards this void, and it drifts back over the plains and returns to the Temple of the Maker, where you feel yourself peacefully waking up from this meditation about preparations that need to be made in order to be prepared for the day of, when Kevin and Agrimar get ripped into hell.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
We have days to prepare. Oh my gosh. So we are just going to tie Agrimar and Kevin with a rope, and they will not be able to be dragged into the bag.
Or
Sorry, Thule. This is your moment to shine.
Gosh, okay, so I don't think it would help very much, and if I told them, I'm not going to tell the party about because trying to change fate like that isn't a good idea, because it could just make things.
I love it. But you get from your day a vision of absolute truth of what will happen should things continue as the way they are.
Meanwhile, in hell.
Maybe I should tell them about it. I don't know.
I mean, maybe you could and you could not. You could just be like, hey, maybe we should get like some things prepared just in case something happens. Or hey, crazy bitches, have you ever considered taking on this spell? No? Okay, cool.
Or
That's
just
fine.
be like, hey, Rafal, heads up, don't ever ask Phelan for the bag of corpse storing.
Well, the thing is, though, is he already has it, because he did that when we first started.
he literally has it as he's sitting next to you.
Oh, God.
What I would suggest, if you want to play into not changing fate, is just say, oh, you remember you brought up traveling through the Shadowfell. You might want to have means of that.
Oh my god, if Rafal jumps into the bag, all hell could break loose.
You have your
we're falling Agrabah in hell. We'll be running the joint.
No, I mean like because I have the portable hole.
Yeah, I know.
Well, remember, it's a busted up magic item. You never know what happens.
Not good.
And considering the items that go into the bag of corpse
Kevin already
disappear.
went into the portable hole, or the bag with the portable hole, right?
No, I have it.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right.
That's why I was saying I can't go in. Well, you guys have a nice time in hell. I'm gonna go on my date with the Queen.
Like try to change fate, or try to keep fate as it is.
I mean, that's an age-old question, Thule.
Yeah.
Who knows? We might come out stronger on the other side.
Or we could die.
Nah, we're not gonna die.
You could get targeted by a Rakshasa that you just sent to hell.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Back of my mind.
Anything's possible.
Bring it,
in
Rakshasa.
hell.
I don't
It's a
need spells
magical
that kill you.
All your worst dreams come true.
And there's a Raffaffelganger out there somewhere.
Well, isn't he just the elf now? Or is he...
He's
still the
just
Raffal?
an elf with 2 pieces of ecstasis. Possibly 3 because he technically drank Nari's blood and he has Rafal's properties, including the demon stones. He's just a golden-haired elf.
I'm really regretting putting him in that bag now.
I still need to go back and see. Like part of who he is, so there was no going back. But yeah, no, not good.
But hey, my AC is 25.
Yay!
Come at me, Ryan.
He'll come at you with you. Now I
You're-
want to get in the picture.
Cliche, you already did that.
You know how Ryan does it. He's just going to start critting all the time.
That's okay. I have a property on my sword that lets me avoid
Is it once a day?
twice now. Haha.
Ho ho ho.
And if I become king, it'll be 3 times,
Yay.
which I now know.
I can't
All
wait for
right,
this.
so who
buddy
has
cop coming.
ideas for how we can spice up my date with the queen?
Oh, okay. Get a
Already
magic carpet. Have someone enchanted to make it fly. All right. And then, when she's in their bedroom, you just come up, you're like, hey, magic carpet ride. I can show you a whole new world, and then fly
I feel
around.
like that one's been done before.
It has. It has.
But has it been done in MistHaven?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, pass. What other cliche?
Already told you, ask her to get a tour of her treasure chamber.
Again, Nari, this might mean something different in culture than it does for humans.
To see her crown jewels.
Making me uncomfortable.
If you need some music, you could have someone serenade her, aka Thule is volunteering.
Ooh, that would be cool.
You could go on a heist, very high stakes, get the adrenaline pumping, earn a little cash on the side,
You're all fired, except for Tuli. You could stay.
Yeah.
What did you expect? I steal things. I don't steal hearts, unlike the bard over there.
I don't steal hearts.
Mm-hmm.
That could be debated.
Tell that to Agramar.
Very different rumors about what you and Agramar have been up
Hey,
to. in
I
my
mean,
absence.
Agramar has never said anything about the matter, so I know nothing.
Got the hag's literal heart in their hand.
Mm.
Even Fizzy Britches is starting to have a crush on you.
Ben is going to get so upset.
Bards, man.
Why?
Because it's fizzy, not frizzy.
I said Fizzy.
Calling him Frizzy.
At least
Fizzy
it's not. At least
Frizzy
it's not
bitches.
frizzy. Yeah.
Frizzy bitches.
Fizzy
We're going to
britches.
take that R and move it to the other word.
Fizzy Britches.
Yeah, I keep looking at the wrong spot.
Fizzy lifting drinks.
Mm-hmm.
Fizzy britches. It's like it's hard. It's frizzy bitches every
Frizzy-
single time.
I keep saying Frizzy Britches, right?
So it's
FB. FB.
Fizzy,
FB.
fizzy
FB.
bitches.
Fizzy.
I actually want to call him Gigi because
I
now
literally
that he's on
have 5 other names.
Yeah, but that
From.
was fun to say.
Well, let's call you From.
Sure.
Nebnot. I like Nebnot. I
What
can
about
say that.
Bones? We'll just call him Bones.
I want to call him Gigi
Not
because
gay.
this token on the screen is right above Kevin, and it just looks like it's saying Gigi instead of 91 out of 91. So I keep looking. I'm like, Gigi, who's Gigi?
Jeej.
I might have to start calling you Nebnot.
Call him Calcium.
From is
Oh,
fun.
we'll call him Cal.
How? I like that. We're renaming your names so we don't call you bitches.
Unless
I'm ready to hear
you're
an idea.
being a bitch, and then in which case you're frizzy bitches all over again.
You charge us too much for something. You're
You're being a real frizzy bitch right now.
Really harsh.
But yes, as far as Thule is aware, she is not wooing anybody.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
As far as she's aware.
I don't know. She's not aware. Unless anybody says otherwise, she's
Manic
not aware.
Pixie Dream Girl type. Okay.
I just want to see what happens to Kevin and Agrimar.
I know. I want to know.
I unfortunately have to.
Maybe.
Who knows? Maybe you'll never even go to hell.
Oh, would
I
it
don't
go so
look at hell as
bad?
like.
I haven't decided if I want to try to change fate yet.
I want it go so bad.
I mean, we'll go eventually because we have to kill the Rakshasa, but maybe, not this way. Maybe we'll have, a path through the Shadow Realm and we can walk there and, get there peacefully in the dark depths of demon space, not just through a void bag.
Well, just think, Kevin and I can find Raffaffelganger, kill him, bring him back. That'll be great.
I mean, that would be pretty great.
That's all you gotta do.
Just kill him again. The guy that was casting 9th level spells. Go for it.
Yeah, we got it. We're good.
Yeah. Just find me a place to hide. Agrimar distracts. He chops him with his hammer, swords, and just whatever he uses. Kevin fires. We got this.
Use of their
I
true
did
sight.
take on an
What about True Sight?
You guys will make use of your true sight, and it'll be a breeze.
Oh.
I have that.
Oh.
Oh God. Phelan had that last time.
useful.
Can Phelan just take a tiny trip to hell? Like,
That's okay. I've got true seeing.
All right,
you
we
have
got
another
Cal.
wizard.
Cal's on the case.
We have 10 months to bond with Cal to see if he wants to come to hell with us.
I mean, he already
We
accepted.
need to convince him we're worthy.
All right. Well, I need to leave, but it was fun.
A lot of fun. We've got all.
Now we get to go through a jungle hell.
Come to hell next week. Yay.
Yay.
And your internet better be working. We need space decompress time in a jungle.
Yeah.
Well, my internet is now working, as evidenced by the fact that I'm here. And yeah, so what happened is that my service provider upgraded my service, and it made my existing modem and/or router defunct. So I had to buy new ones.
Ugh.
What a convenience.
Yeah, that's what I get for owning my own stuff.
Yay, upgrade.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Not everybody.
Night, Ben.
Bye.